Everybody say hello to the bad guy. Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
Hey gamers, happy Monday. Good to see you guys and welcome to the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge. I'm your host, America's #1 online video game personality, Ben, the Parvinator Parvin. Here at your service. How you guys doing? I'm wearing that sound out today. Hey, welcome, Kevado. Welcome, Rhizone. Hey, Rotes. What's up, buddy? Good to see you guys. Yeah, what's up, Rhizone? Welcome. You're here. Hope you brought your monkey muscle. Well, how you guys doing? We're the monkey muscle, right? Is that connected to the monkey bone and the monkey tendon? I don't know. How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. All right, look, here's the deal, guys. We are on part 6, well, part 8 of this game. We're moving to world 8. No, part 8. We're moving to world 6. I gotta start the whole thing over. No. Anyway, we're moving to Razor Ridge. Or as we call it around here, Razor Ramon.
Hey, yo.
Ridge. Everybody loves a bad guy. How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I was curious, Kevado. You said the hardest part of the game is missing, and I wondered what it was you were talking about. Which part is that? Hey, Dixie, welcome. Good to hear you're decent. Yeah, I did learn that there's a code you can put in, I guess, to make the game even more difficult. You knew this one by heart, Dixie, but when I mentioned it the other day, I looked down, I saw it in the chat from you, but yeah, there's a code TUFST that will, make the game. I think it takes away most of the DK barrels, and it just makes the game, a lot tougher. There were some other. I think there was another, difficulty difference as well, but hey, Dustin, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome. How you doing, Dustin? All right. Yeah. All right. Woo. Let's get into this game. How was your weekend? How are you guys doing? Cool. Dustin's finishing up some work. Nice. I had a pretty good weekend. I felt really crummy. I was actually worried I wouldn't be able to stream today. And even after I got things set up, because I was feeling, I felt really crummy when I first woke up. And then I even sent out the thumbnail and ETA and all that stuff. And then I was just like, man, I do not feel good. I've been, going through some migraines. It feels okay. It feels okay right now. Hopefully I'm over it. I've been dealing with it for a few days now, but yeah. Oh yeah, that there is a whole other world in the GBA world, the underwater one. Is that the one you were talking about, Gavato? The underwater world that's in the GBA game? Yeah. All right, so we're moving to that new world, world number 8, Razor Ramon Ridge. Up here. I think I started into the first level, maybe, just to take a peek. I'm not sure. Maybe we just looked at the title. But yeah, so look at our next world here. This is Razor Ridge. You've got a couple of chair lifts, one of which seems to be working, the other one seems stopped. So I see after a brother's bear, maybe that's where we get it activated there or something. Switch that power on. I don't know. Oops, I didn't mean to leave. This is a really detailed section of the map, huh? I like this little bridge at the beginning, and then, you've got a couple of ponds or lakes or something, and whoops, I keep making her leave. You've got the wall there with a big hole in the wall, a big cave, I suppose. That's the Wrinkly Save Cave. Yeah, these chair lifts. Or the gondola, I guess. Swanky's tent down there in the bottom right. Oh, yeah. Well, after Chaos, someone reminded me that there was a that there should be a Brothers Bear or a secret cave or something, and I ended up going around and talking to all the Brothers Bear that I had found, and when I got the cannonball, I had a sense that was our ammunition that we needed, and yeah, it started with me kind of with you beat those first few worlds and you kind of go back to Funky, I guess, and get an upgrade or something. But yeah, I was able to take that bowling ball to Brigadier Bear. Was that it? Something like that. And I get him to deal with that cannonball for us. So right now we just have the wrench. Oh yeah, Rhizone. Yeah. It is funny, you have to go back to Funky a couple times, huh, to get your upgrades. I can't remember the order of operations with this one, when exactly we got this here, but yeah, once they told us that you could, I think, hold Y, was it, to like get a little boost of speed, I was like, oh yeah, that's gonna be what sends us up the waterfall. Yeah, I guess we got it before K3. That's how we get back here. Well, all right. I put it off enough. Maybe I'll jump in and start working on this first level. I'm trying to remember, Rhizone. You know, trying to go through my head of all the Brothers Bear. Somehow they're all... they're all, You want your mirror back? Well, oh wow, we can ask for that mirror back, or we can keep it. I've got a feeling you'll be back. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. I don't remember where that one is. Oh, is he the one, huh? That's right, yeah, you got one ski from a previous world, and then you got one ski... So that was down here, I think. Yeah, when we were down here... Hey, Pal Puck, how are you? When we were down here, I think it was like, you could do either of these... Yeah, that's it. You could do Mechanos... or whatever that other world was, Cotton Top Cove, in either order. And then you got a ski, you know, for each... Oops. You don't want me to go... Okay. No, just D-pad troubles here, I guess. Yeah, you get one ski for each of those worlds, and then, yeah, you bring that back to Funky. He then gets you this thing. We can see the skis on our, you know, on this current craft we have right now. I actually forget the name of it. The rocket? No, yeah, the one that wanted to plant some flowers, I don't think I got anything for him yet. Yeah, right, the one that was complaining that when, I think when, yeah, Turbo Ski, that's it. The one that when, Mechanos. But once we, I guess he was complaining about that place, you know, having killed off all the flowers. Hang 5, Dixie. Yeah, so I don't... Whoops. Out of time to go for a dip. I forgot that you can walk off to the right here. Or, you know, both to the right and the left. Okay. So, let's see. Bramble's Bungalow. Yeah, he's clearly waiting for a flower. He's got his painting hung up. Oh man. I was watching, this is a shout out to, we've had here in the chat a couple times, a Japanese gamer by the name of, or by the screen name of Kenan Black. And he streams on YouTube predominantly, it seems, but today I caught, he was at the very end of the Dragon Quest III HD remake. And he, it was cool to see him beat the final boss, Zoma. And, you know, I hadn't really seen a whole lot of gameplay of that game. Most of what I've seen at this point was from him, so, yeah. I was thinking the same thing, Palpuck. You'd have no need for those earlier, vessels. And it's kind of funny because some of the dialogue that, that Funky gives kind of, I thought it sort of insinuated that he's upgrading previous vehicles. Like, I can't remember the verbiage, but something he had said made it sound as if, you know, like, oh, you could bring me a couple, you know, one more of those skis or something, and we can, you know, now I can do this. Or, you know, it made it sound as if we were upgrading the same vessel. Yeah, no dialogue options for Bramble. He just sends you out. Yeah. Well, it is mine. I wonder if we'll need that mirror back at some point. It's funny that he's even offering it to us. Well, you know what? He wouldn't want a wrench, would he? I'll play around with that a little bit later, maybe. Okay, let's go here. But yeah, so Kenan Black, I'll put his name on in the chat for you. But yeah, I enjoyed. He was finishing up Dragon Quest 3, the like HD 2D remaster. And get up there. I really enjoyed our playthrough of we did another remake, an earlier remake of Dragon Quest 3 for the Super Famicom, and it was never released in the US. Enix's American department basically folded. Pretty much, they whoops, they were not doing so well, and at a certain point, Enix decided to focus on the domestic market. And that's why Dragon Quest, 5 and 6, and those Dragon Quest 1 and 2 and 3 remakes that were for Super Famicom, that's why they never came to the US. So a lot of US gamers missed, never got the chance to play those games. And it's a little bit of they were running behind the whole time with that series here in the US. It took, there was like a 3-year gap between when the first Dragon Quest game came out in Japan, and it was 86 in Japan. It didn't make it to the US until 89. And then, those games continued to come out, but then you've got these 16-bit systems out at that point, and you're looking at these games that were originally for the Famicom, and it's kind of no wonder that, the series had a rough start getting going here in the US. Here it is, Quox, yep. Yeah, we'll see if we can find that flower. Yeah, no worries, Rhizone. Thanks for trying to. I know too. You know the game pretty well, but I'm sure there's still some parts you kind of had to feel out, or with the trading game. I'm sure I don't know that I'd remember every little beat of that, especially if it had been a while since I played. Yeah. Right. No S for spit. It's not spitting out those eggs? Question mark. Yeah, we got to meet Quox and Squawks.
Everybody say hello to the baddie.
Oh. I drop a barrel on you, and I drop a barrel on you. How many are there? Oh, they're up here too. Okay, well that's not gonna be too hard as long as I stay at the top. Oop. Gotta change the way I'm holding the controller for a second. Just be able to. There we go. Yeah, we'll have some time, I think. I got this. There's still something else, huh? I don't know that I heard the chime. Oop. Wow. Almost out of time there, huh? Yeah, that's right, Rhizone. Yeah, you don't always get to hear it loop, huh? But that was a pretty long timer, wasn't it? I got off to a funky start on that one, and still had ample time. These guys, the Crimcopters. I don't know what I can't remember what their actual names are. Let's see. Looks like I can kind of hug where the bananas are. Hug the wall. Copter. Okay, yeah. There you go. Oh, I bet I can, I saw, we were able to get barrels rolling earlier, so I bet we can get this. Yeah. Cool. Wouldn't hurt to grab a, oh, you can grab it while it's rolling too. I like that. I was afraid that it was, you know, once it was rolling, it was over. Okay, we can go left and we can go down here. Is that gonna get us hit? Ba-doo-doo. Oh. I think that was the first time I tried to take one of those guys out. Can't do that, apparently. Alright. Yeah, the names are pretty simple. Usually with, you know, they're still often like a little, you know, they're doing something funny with the spelling. Especially, of course, you see, like in Mortal Kombat, you see the occasional C flip to a K. And then, of course, you know, Rareware was always, they were always really good with, you know, wordplay and puns and stuff. I appreciate that. As a kid, you know, the little bits of Rareware, you know, the humor as a kid, that cheeky humor, I did appreciate it. And I've never played much of Banjo-Kazooie, so I'll be happy to get around to that one at some point. It seems like it has a lot of charm, and also just a lot of writing too, a lot of dialogue. And oops, looked away for a second. Can't do that. Yeah, I better hang on to them. You're gonna need those to get through here safely, it seems like. Coin was in the living room. Were you able to get his coin, Rhizone? Nothing right here at the beginning, right? He generally just stands there. Yeah, he does. No barrel nearby, man. That's too bad. You're looking for something you can like cash in for a keg or barrel or whatever. You know, looking around for some other item you're supposed to bring to that point, you know, and then it explodes and turns into a the barrel that you needed. Whoops. You were one of the... Yeah, I was gonna say you were a letter. Cool. Go, go, go! Ooh, cut that one a little close, didn't we? Our bonus barrel's over to our right. Turn. Okay. And go in under him. Yep, now we explored, I remember there's a couple hidden bananas over here. Oh, maybe not. Bum, bum, dum, 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 dum. I went to a baseball game this weekend. That was fun. Went with my wife's sister and our nieces. Well, yeah, our nieces. I always want to toss in nephews. That's the other side of the family. But yeah, we went to an athletics versus Angels game. I like that it's still, you know, it still goes all the way up the hill, you know. Oh, that was rude. I could see us, you know, I could see us even... Man, I wonder if they would want us to bring that keg all the way through to where coin is. I'll have to see. Whoopsie daisy. I'll be more careful. Come on. Yep. Yeah, I'm still trying to get a feel for the music of the series. It doesn't help that I can't hear it. Some of the tracks, the mixing on some of the tracks is a little bit lower than others, and when I'm here, like right now, I'm dealing with noise from the AC and the fan, and yeah, DKC 1, it feels like there's more of an emphasis on, on electronic, well, not just electronic, but it is more atmospheric. There's more ambiance, not just the aquatic kind. But yeah, I really felt that a lot of it was like, what would be the music? You're starting with like, what are the sounds of the jungle? And just thinking about that first stage of DonkeyKongCountry, and it's starting with the it's starting with those drums, and that song, that first song is really dynamic too. The way that it goes into, I remember as a kid there being points when I'd get towards the end of the level, and I guess the sun goes down or whatever. I can't remember if it starts raining at the end of that one or not, but and at that point in the level, chances are you're getting a little later in the song, and you're getting to that part of the song that doo 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 doo, doo doo doo, and it's that part is really atmospheric. I love the little play of the in the background and stuff. And I remember as a kid thinking like, whoa, dang, this is the same song, and it, like I said, it usually happened when my buddy and I were getting towards the end of a level. We're playing around with Ramby to try to get to that little secret area at the end or something, and I was blown away as a kid. I really enjoyed the music. And then you mix that with all the sort of jazzy kind of elements. It's a really interesting combo. And yeah, maybe that's where having those different composers really comes in. I thought I was going to be too low for that. Or yeah, I should say, as I got up to it, I was like, actually, I don't know if I got I don't know if I have the angle here. Hey, Livy, what's up? Welcome. How are you doing? Do-do-do-do-do. Scooby-doo-doo-doo. Oh, man. Oh, you're in a heat wave right now. Sorry. Yeah, I hope you can get some relief. Better outside than in your bed. I hate that feeling. And it's hard to sleep when you're really hot, too. I woke up this weekend feeling... I've been kind of having migraines. Well, there's no kinda about it. I've been having sort of... I would say moderate, not like the most severe I have, but just definitely still a migraine, still sucks. And I woke up maybe on like the middle of the night on Saturday, just kind of like hot and pissed off. I was just feeling awful. Migraine was kicking in hard, and I was, I had like really bad dry mouth and stuff, and I got up to use the bathroom, and I was just like, I'm melting down, man. I came back and had to set the fan up and stuff, and woke up hot and angry. Not a good combo. Maybe I can crank the sound up. If you give me a second, let me crank this sound up. For myself, at least. Is it okay for you guys? Can hear it a little bit better. Oh, that's cool, Palpuck. Yeah, I'd be interested to hear who did what. I listened to the soundtrack, the DKC 1 soundtrack, all the way through for the first time in a little while recently, and yeah, I was like, man, this is they really knocked it out of the park with this. It's interesting because you hear you hear David, you hear David Wise a whole lot. I just think that in sometimes I'll see him and you know, they're not mentioning Evelyn Fisher. I'd be interested to hear who who did what. Yeah. Have you guys owned any like, you know, game soundtrack CDs, or well, anything, I guess? Most likely came to you on a CD, I guess. Any video game 8-tracks out there? The video game soundtracks on Betamax. They put the one banana right above this one. Be like, hey, pick this up. Shit. I just wanted to try to see if I could roll that. I don't know why I thought that would work, but... I had the Mario Kart 64 soundtrack on CD, and I really liked it. It's one of my most treasured possessions for a little while. I won't say most treasured, but it was one of those. But I definitely listened to that CD a lot. It's cool. It's got a lot of it's got a lot of, you know, real like jazz fusion elements to it. Mm-hmm. Totally. Yeah, Dixie. Yeah, you got to stay in the level for a while. It was always when me and my buddy were like playing around at the end and trying to make them go like up on top of that last wall or something, or do. Oh, for like you get the soundtrack out of it if you were to put it into a CD player, you're saying, Palpuck? Do. Beep 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 beep. Do. Any music from a game that like kind of scared you as a kid, or maybe you sort of had a growing appreciation for it? The first one that comes to mind, just because we've been playing them a lot lately, but you know, there was a track from Sonic 2 that I remember playing, and I just did. It's the... Which world is it? I forget the name. Well, world. Which I forget the zone. It's the one that has the lava coming up and stuff, but it's that song that's like it's got some funky little bends in it. I just didn't like that little organ part of like as a kid. For whatever reason, it sounded really harsh. And who knows, maybe maybe that person had their Genesis, you know, they were using the wrong AC adapter. I know that can cause all those sound issues. And then there's differences between different Genesis models and stuff too. 99 bear coins. They make this nice and treacherous to explore. Hilltop Zone, yeah. Song Waterworld from this game's creepy, yeah. Yeah, these games, they can do sort of, they can do in tens, you know, they can get that. There's some tracks that are pretty scary sounding. Oh. Come on. Do. Caught up on the chords. Waterworld is creepy. Featuring Kevin Costner? Well, it's not necessarily hoarding them as much as I haven't really had a usage for them, because we went to I guess I could go to Bazaar and buy something, but he doesn't seem to be trying to sell anything just yet. Oh yeah, we're gonna need to, do we have to bring that keg all the way over here? Oh, it's this one. Cool. Coins down here. I was a little disappointed that when we went to the Swanky's sideshow tent, it didn't seem like we really got much in the way of lives. Darn. Yeah, I might have bought that. I can't remember. It was one of those early ones. We'll have to go check that. Yeah, I think I spent some of the earliest ones I got over there. Yeah. Is there a... I can just come down this side too? Okay, wow. Well, that's going to be a lot easier. Silly May. Whoops. Now, what are we going to have to do? Toss it and then probably just fly over him. To get him to raise the shield. Let's see. Yeah, we got a hill. We can drop it down here. And I bet we can just... Yeah. There we go. It didn't seem like we got extra lives when we went to Swanky's. I was hoping he'd give us some good rewards, you know. Could get paid. Paid in balloons. Dixie lives. Go, Quawks, go. Quawks. No. No, Quawks, go. What's bad for you on mobile, Rhizone? Is it the typing that you're saying, or something else? Oh yeah, I'm terrible. I'm terrible with typing on my phone. That was close. Come on. Can afford to be methodical through this part, I guess. We got barrels and barrels. Just drop this one, huh? There you go. Maybe grab another one just in case. Sure, they're fractions of balloons, but how many did we get, you know? It was that can't be more efficient than, like, just going in and doing a couple levels or something. It didn't really seem like we got a ton. Oh yeah, we did get fractions of of balloons. All right, I gotta go fast. Whoops. We'll probably go get a couple lives here in a second. I'll just run through that first. Gotta be a little more patient there, buddy.
The Game Master.
There's a lot of opportunities for bananas in this level, so we're not hurting for lives just yet, thankfully. Yeah, right. Sure, right, Rhizone. Yeah, it's intended. Well, I would like to. Damn, it's just taking me eye off the bowl. I would like to hear that GBA soundtrack for these games. All right, come on. All right, don't give him any easy. I was gonna say, don't give him any easy hits, and then I did something really dumb. It wouldn't hurt to have a safety barrel, I guess, or if we get close to one of these, but on. I remember the laugh from Kung Fu and from Zelda 2. Wait, let's see, I've got it on here somewhere, but I remember that laugh as a kid always scaring me. Because I knew that it was supposed to be a laugh, but it just sounded so, you know, unhuman, I guess, inhuman. Whoops. Not that that's what Ganon is, but hard to hit sound effects when I'm playing a platformer. Who would have known? Yeah, he's a little bit of insurance if I get a little close. I don't think we move much slower with the barrel, it doesn't seem. If at all. But yeah, maybe like a... I don't know, maybe it's not actually that helpful, but... At the very least... Man, come on. He goes fast, you just gotta be... Probably easier to fly from the top. Or, pass him from the ceiling. Alright, calm down. Collect some nanas. Yeah. Right, so... now I have to find the laugh. I don't know if I remember that from Rugrats. I need the Ganon laugh. Well, I have Ganondorf and Oh wait, that's a GIF. Well, that's no good to us. Other than that, Wind Waker spoilers. All right. Yeah. That is. Hey, thanks, Rhodes. That doesn't include the. You know, all the that happens right before that Ganon laugh. Hey, Reeves, what's up? Happy Monday, buddy. How you doing?
Hey, yo!
Guy. Stupid mistakes. Oh, that's funny, Rhizone. There, you know, there's one point in time, I watched a lot of Rugrats and Doug when I was a kid. There was one point in time when I pretty much had seen every episode they would show. Yeah. Nice, Reeves. Let's see, we're having some leftover pizza for dinner. What about you guys? I was feeling, I had a migraine this weekend and we needed to go easy mode yesterday, so we decided to have some pizza. Hot dogs and noodles, nice. Cooking up the hot dogs, slicing them up, putting them in the noodles. Spare ribs. This is both separately. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, cool. I know, I remember, you know, getting creative a couple times as a kid and like, or running out of rolls or running out of, you know, even just like a simple bun and, you know, taking like a piece of bread and cutting the, come on, dude. Cutting the hot dog in half or something and... Which, if you've never sliced a hot dog in half, it's a strange sensation. I'll just put it that way. We'll leave it at that. Well, yeah, I remember cutting hot dogs and then, yeah, like putting them, you know, just like, you know, slicing them in half and then putting the like flat side of the slice down on it and just having, you're trying to cover the bread with hot dog slices. Throw some ketchup in there. Mom, I fed myself. Jesus Christ. Help me, Jesus. Lentils. Oh yeah, hey, lentils are awesome. They're good for you. You know, hey, the average American is really lacking in fiber, so, you know. Maybe they could use some lentils, toss in some chia seeds. Well, they both kind of hit that hot dog and noodles, depending on how you cook the noodles. You can hit that, you know, you can really get an umami flavor from them. Umami. Oops. My dad would make my dad didn't cook much, but like, you know, once my parents split, my dad would he learned to cook. Like, he had pretty much like one recipe at one point, and that was his patented spicy spam spaghetti, which was basically a spaghetti with, like, I think he would do like ground beef, and it was all basically kind of like cooked in a pan, I think. Or, you know, but yeah, with some spicy spam spaghetti. I think there may have been ground beef. I'm not sure actually, but he might have just used cut up the spicy spam. Now, although I didn't hate the spicy spam meal, I do have to say I did eat a lot of meals over at my buddy's house. They were, I mean, I had a friend who, it was basically like sort of second home, you know, second family, and a buddy of mine, you know, parents were really good to me, and you know, I was could come over for dinner a lot and stuff, and I appreciate that because we didn't have a whole lot of variety back home. Okay, wait for this one. He's been getting me. All right, finally got past that one. What's up here, though? Oh, nothing. I decided a half hour. Oh man. I wonder how long it made, how long the hot dog made it in there before, I've seen them burst open in the microwave, like, well, at least begin to, you know, begin to tear asunder. Oh, we're gonna have to bring something really far, aren't we? Darn. That part's tricky. You want to jump in between them, but they, yeah, they've got me a couple times there. Okay. Yay, DK barrel. The squealing. I'll never forget at our high school, you know, there was a microwave that was mostly used by like in the lunchroom, there was a microwave. It was basically, you had a table where all the teachers sat and, you know, to watch all the kids at their tables and stuff. And there was a microwave behind that on its own little stand, and it was mostly for the teachers, but like, you know, as long as you cleaned up after yourself, you know, some kids would use it, but most of us were either eating the school lunch or just bringing something from home and didn't really need to microwave anything. So but I remember this one kid, I don't know what he put in there, a baked potato or something, but he put it in there in its aluminum foil, like wrapped in the foil. And all that I know is we're just hanging out at lunch. Nobody's aware of what's going on. And then suddenly we hear, and I look over and the microwave is like, it's bright as hell. It's just like lit up, and and it's like you can see inside, you know, like, it's going nuclear. Anyway, he goes and he opens up the microwave and just smoke starts pouring out and stuff, and that gave us hard to settle everybody down after that kid blew up the microwave. There was a big like smoking, well, not a crater, but you know, the burn debris, I guess, or whatever had like burned to it, a burn spot inside of that microwave. I think they ended up replacing it. Yeah, hey Michael, welcome. Yeah, I felt that a little bit with K3. Yeah, a little bit of a spike for sure. I think it I'm curious to get to the end and sort of see how it compares to DKC 2. I've had a lot of people say they didn't think it was all in all as hard as DKC 2, but you know, both games can have hard moments. And oh, Palpuck mentioned you know, Animal Antics, right? Where I'd forgotten the title of that one, but yeah, they reminded me that that's the one where you have to switch between your animal buddies. So it's really like a marathon course, one of the Lost World courses. Kind of back into them, right? Sort of let my momentum carry me. Maybe. Yeah. What's all this then? In a safe spot just over here. Okay. I kind of want to check that section above where that one to the left was. I don't think there's anything, but they wouldn't put anything in there, would they? Nah. That's one of my favorite new sound effects. Ong. Oklahoma natural gas. Is that your gas provider? Your gas utility. That's funny. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, I'm interested to get to that Lost World. It's funny how early in the game the NPCs will tell you that that's out there. Of course, you know, you might be expecting it after, you know, Donkey Kong Country 2 or something like that. Oh, some kind of, you know, hardest part. Or semi kind of post-game sort of thing, or got to do them in order. That's right. You with the Lost World ones, you could really only do like one level at a time. Is that right? Because you go to that guy at the bridge or whatever. I forget. Was it Crusha? And oops. And he's only really giving you access just to that kind of level, I think, or just that one little portion of the. All right, what's going on here? We only found one bonus, didn't we? So there's got to be something else. Do 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 do. See what we can do. Woo! Clubba, that's right. Yeah, a recolor of Crusha. I like Cudgel too. If that's not one of the names, it should be. It's pretty cool, Livy. I'm liking it so far. I have to say, whoops. Oh man. I wanted to, well, we better beat this level then. We'll find that other exit. Cudgel. Is it Cudgel? Okay. Oh, cool. There is a Crusha, huh? Yeah, there's Crusha, but no, but maybe Clubba there isn't. I'm a big Clubba. Yeah, I thought so, Rhizone. Yeah, I figured once I lost my other Kong, I was like, whoopsie. Cudgel's the boss of Crim Key on DKC 2. Oh, interesting. That's the breakdown. 64%. Woo. Yeah, right, Dixie. Well, you know, they keep kind of building off of some of the same names or little, you know, variations kind of on similar characters. So, yeah, when you're thinking of the series as a whole, I could see them kind of getting mixed in some. Yeah, we are making progress, Rhizone, absolutely. Club of the Kepper of Golden Barrels and also his brother. It just keeps going and going. Okay, yeah, right, okay. That's Crusher, the one when you know, try to bounce on him with Dixie. Or roll into him with the DK. Next up is Benny's chair list. All right. Oh, Benny. Yeah. Yeah. Whatever. Whatever the I need to get that sound effect. I always loved that one as a kid. We were easily amused, but I remember my buddy Christopher and I loving that sound and DK's chest beat, you know. Good day, Crazy Dixie. My name is Benny. Me and my brother Bjorn run the chairlifts in this region. Benny and Bjorn. Would you like to use my chairlift? It's lots of fun.
Donkey?
I like the Okay. I'll walk, thanks. And then you could just keep scrolling down and she walks out. Let's take a ride. Strap yourself in and away you go. All right, ride the chairlift. Ryzone said scared of heights. Oh, that's cute. Look at this. Cool, that gets us to the next level. Kong-fused. Kong-fused. I'm getting quite Kong-fused. Kong-fused cliffs. It is. I want to ride back just to see it again. And I want to see it with, I want to bring Kitty back and do it again. Lift will never break down. You can be sure of it. Well, where does walking? I don't think you're walking anywhere from here. Actually, if you... Oh, from here, can we... I bet once we beat this, we can go down. Walking doesn't give us access to that little lake area, I don't think. Oops. Dixie, were you saying this one coming up is the hardest one in the game? Olivia said it's a very nice stage blindfolded. Nice. Well, hey, I hate to do this so early, but I got to get in a little break, just a bio break. I'm gonna bring a coffee too. I haven't had my coffee. So in just a minute, I'll take a break. Should probably go get some lives or something. Oh yeah, sorry. We were talking about other stages too, huh, Dixie? Sorry, I missed which one you were talking about. You should, Ryzone. I know, man. I have been spending a little too much time on my butt, too. He's awful blindfolded. Oh, okay. Cotton Top Cove is a... Oh, Livy said, did you remember the boss of Cotton Top Cove? Yeah, that was the, I'm going back in my head here. That was the one that was like the crab or whatever that spits water? Let's see, we've had a few boss fights. Let's see. Or is that the one where you're playing as Ellie? Squirt Showdown. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I'll just get into this level and then I'll get that break in. Let's just see what it looks like. Oh. All right, this seems like the perfect level to just jump in for a second. Not. Can we jump on these? Yeah, you gotta be quick. Yeah, gotta be quick. I keep trying to climb these slopes here to see if there's anything on the side. Of course, here they want you to... Whoop. Probably a barrel over to the right. Something over here for sure. I think there's... I don't know, maybe there's nothing in that gap. He doesn't go very far, actually. Cool. Oh, I'm not sure, Ryzone. Yeah. I think you mentioned them earlier when Livy said that they play blindfolded. Yeah. I have to imagine there aren't too many folks who run this game blindfolded. And you probably, I imagine when you do a speed run that's that kind of specific and that you know, rare, you probably end up meeting a lot of the other people that do it at least regularly, you know? They probably end up finding each other and stuff, and... Shooting for a sub 3 hours. Nice. That's so cool. I remember being blown away as a kid, learning about blind and vision impaired. And, well, for that matter, a lot of games can use sound cues, but I remember, some feature somewhere in Nintendo Power or EGM at one point, I want to say. They did a section, not blindfolds, but, people who are, vision impaired. And just like, some of the like dedicated gamers who are playing these games without the ability to see it. And, I mean, it's how cool is that, Oh, we're going very slow. Oh, no problem, Rhizone. I'm the same way. I get so excited, and I know the subject I'm talking about, but I can't remember. When I try to recall the name, it's not there. So I'm so excited to say the rest of the sentence. And then I'm like, wait, who is that? Who's that? Yeah. I could see that one being... Yeah, Rhizone. It's a very... Of course, I mean, like, that's probably the main sense that is guiding us for the most part, besides touch being important to help us hit the controller, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, Creepy Cavern. I bet that one can take a long time. Just the name of it. Jeez. That's true. That's funny. You're trying to play those levels pretty much the same, but then you're dealing with RNG, that's gonna get in the way. Never bothered with 100. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm taking my dear sweet time in this game. We racked a whole bunch of hours, but a lot of that time too is spent just hanging out. Spent pausing the game or just having... I don't even pause half the time. It'll just be the Kong crew just hanging out. Palpuck playing Smell-O-Vision. RNG's everywhere, even in true life. Oh, yeah. You weren't blessed by RNGesus. Hey, it's the RNG gives and it takes. Mostly it takes. It mostly just takes from us, It seems. But every now and then you get that rare drop. Alright, hey guys, I'm gonna have to get a little break in. Let's go here real quick. This has been fun. I'm just going to take a few minutes here and I'll be back. You guys should get a break too, but thanks for hanging out. This is part 8 of Donkey Kong Country 3. We're here in Razor Ramon Ridge.
Hey, yo.
All right. I'll get a little break in. You guys should too. I'll see you soon. BRB. Thanks for hanging.
Everybody say hello to the bad guy.
Hey yo, the Game Master.
Hey, what's up, guys? Ichigo, what's going on? Pinky, fun, what's up? Thank you for the lurk. I'm looking forward to the monkey business myself. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, Pinky. Ichigo, what's up, man? Kid started singing the DK rap at dinner, and he didn't hear it from me. Man. I think that means you've lost control of your child.
Now he's finally here. Come on.
No. The words you can join in too. No, I'm just kidding. Well, you know what? That to me, that's a sign that he's wherever this kid is. He learned it. He's in the right corners of the internet. You know, he's on the right track. Oh. All right. I'm glad we can all laugh at the DK. Laugh and love the DK rap. Because I gotta admit, when that first came out, I kind of remember being like, oh man, this is oof. Hey, no offense if you like the DK rap. I have learned to like it too. But I remember, you know, all right, I loved DonkeyKongCountry. Let's play this DK64 game. I've been reading about it in Nintendo Power. And then firing it up, and then the DK rap came on, and I remember kind of like, oh man, looking to see that the door was closed, you know. I don't get him, right? Whoa! This is when you guys tell me, no, I unironically liked it from the beginning. I won't say I love it. It's more that it's at this point it's just, you know, it's a fabric of the gaming music landscape. You know, it's there. So, regardless of your feelings on it, it's ever present. We'll get into this game. Oh, let me go to this gameplay screen. Make the water pink. He was playing Donkey Kong at camp and one of the counselors put it on. That's funny. Yeah. Well, that counselor is trying to raise some retro gamers here. That's funny. I will say, over the course of the Nintendo 64, I kind of went from being a well, just like, you know, like eyes wide open, ready to take the whole world in, and all smiles child, to getting into a little bit of moody, you know, teenagerdom. So, sadly, when DK64 dropped and I rented it, you know, at that point, probably in that same room in the CD player, there is the Marshall Mathers LP by Eminem. So I'm listening to that or so, you know, around that time, and then I go fire up the DK rap, and this is kind of controversial, but the DK rap it didn't quite hit as hard as well, for instance, The Way I Am. Okay. Oh, I need some more lives pretty soon. Put it up there with the real Slim Shady and Riding Dirty. Yeah. I think part of it for me was like it's the sort of rapping melody that you use when you're either you're like a rapper from the 70s, from like 1979, you know, or into the 80s, and it's all that same kind of, it all has that same kind of rhythm. You know, there's these very similar kind of delivery styles. You know, it's all like, this is kind of what like early rap was, Or any, you know, dorky white kid like me from this, you know, from the country trying to write their own rap or something. It's probably going to sound like that. At least back then it would have. Mm-hmm. Oh no! Yeah, right. Well, at this point, it's a cultural institution, Rhizone. Yeah, let me make sure I save, actually. Or I guess we did that after that last level. I'm gonna go get some lives. Well, I think, is there a Radical Rex rap? I just caught your comment, Palpuck. Yeah. Well, so for me, I think the DK rap at this point is more on the like, oh, that's cute, right? And hey, it's silly. You know, it doesn't take itself too seriously. I have nothing wrong with it. But that is to say, I was listening to actual rap at the time, and I was in a period of my life where I was you know, I guess to use the in the parlance of our times, I was cringy in that I was worried about what was cringe at some times. Other times I didn't care. And it's not like anybody was looking over my shoulder watching me play or hear the DK rap, but it was more just kind of like, oh, you know, like, I think I would have, when the game came out, I think I would have rather there had just been no DK rap than, I don't know how they would improve on it, but yeah. DJ Rubble, and I'm here to say I love Fruity Pebbles in a major way. That's right, Palfuck. Yeah. I can at least go get a clip of that. That'd be fun. Let me add that to the drops. Get to the list. Radical Rap. Or Radical Rex. Radical Rappin' Rex. A couple of years after that, I wouldn't really, you know, I'm not like, oh, that's corny or that's for kids. I'm not worried about that stuff because, yeah, one shouldn't be worried about that. But I think a lot of us, I'll speak for myself at least, but I know I was at least one of the kids who seemed to go through a like, you know, a stage where you felt compelled to put away things that you thought were childish, even if no one was telling you that. A lot of it, I think it was pressure from peers and stuff. And I mean, it was, although we had a bunch of great games during this era, we also had a lot of kind of toxic, you know, toxic aspects of culture as well, like, you know, just generally being an ass, without getting into too many specifics here, but yeah, I'll do a head-to-head. It'd be like taking candy from a baby. There we go. Just like that. Zelda raps. Oh, yeah. Let's see, I have those somewhere. Do 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 do.
Down with Zelda.
Where's the other part? Down with Zelda from the very start.
Game Boy Color.
Nope, that's not it. That's a sound they used for some of the commercials in Japan for Game Boy Color. They didn't use that tag on ours, I don't believe. But I've seen several ads, including when we showed the commercials for those Oracle games. A lot of them either began or ended with Game Boy Color. Yes.
Game Boy Color.
That's it, yeah.
Légende de Zelda est de retour sur Game Boy Color.
For our francophones out there, the Game Boy Color. I'll go do the first level. I know I have the other part of the Zelda rap, but could just play the whole commercial. Did it down with Zelda from the very start. Well, there's that, and then there's the like little kids singing too, I guess. Whoops. Yeah, it's interesting what you know, like when it comes to localization of, you know, well, games, and then, you know, other stuff as well, you know, brands that go international, you know, sort of what changes are made in that localization, what sort of could be seen as corny to one group, you know, might not to another, and I don't know, it's fascinating to me. Yeah, that's the one with the kids. The, wow, did you get the latest Nintendo newsletter? And they're naming off the, I love the original Zelda commercials for all the naming of the enemies that they would do. You know? There's both that song where they're like, you know, tech tights and I don't know something. The guys again and sent. I'm forgetting how it goes, but yeah, there's one line about the guys again and sent are really bad. Oh, I didn't know that existed, Pal Puck. That's funny. Wow, so of the time. I'd never really seen any Toe Jam and Earl gameplay before, until somewhat recently when it was New Music was playing it. Yeah, look at this. Subscribe to our Nintendo newsletter? Nope. Toe Jam and Earl cassette tape. Wow. It looks pretty sweet too. I like the label with the 6-button Genesis controller. This variant is currently sold out. Toe Jam and Earl Back in the Groove. Must have been a sequel. The art style. Man, so 90s. I like the Cyclops chick. Anyway, get this down, please. Forget to close the windows. I gotta hear what that sounds like. We'll just do one run in here. Come on. It is, yep, Libby, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Back to the salt mines. I think it was Rotes recently that told me, he's like, you take the longest breaks of any, maybe he said more and longest breaks of anybody I've ever, of anybody on Twitch or something like that. Oh yeah, I always forget about that. Yeah, Livy, that's a really cool... I really like that. Might even be some at the top of that house. I can't remember. But yeah, I like that move. I'm interested. I know that there's going to be some level where you've got to be doing that for a long time. Or at the very least, I would hope that there was some level. Because it seems like it's a pretty... Number one, it takes a little bit of touch to sort of get used to, you know, the feel of how you pull that off. And then number two, it looks really cool. It just like, it makes me think of other games where there's like a cool flow to it, like Super Metroid or something like that, you know? The most hydrated man on Twitch. Yeah. Thanks, Dixie. Yeah, I mean... Well, you know, yeah, it's all good. I try to go for a while, too. I do have to drink a lot of water because I get a lot of headaches, and then I also just, you know, I talk a lot, so I get dried out. Yeah. All right. Back to Razor Ridge, I suppose. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, is that how that works, Kevato? I was, we had a hint that there was something to do with the rocks. Those four rocks out in the water. And it's funny, I just sort of rode around them a little bit, but I didn't do any, you know, like full circles or anything. We'll have to go check that out. Maybe a hidden cave. I'm curious if you... Whoops. Besides that one line about you haven't even investigated the stones. They say something like that. I'm curious if there's anything else that tells you to go around, like drive around them like that. Oh, come on. Whoops. I start singing. Oh, come on. Alright, something tells me I can't take even quick glances at the chat for this level. I'm getting to that portion of the game where I can't afford to be as distracted as I usually like to be. Damn, I just got a slow start on him. You want to leave a little bit of room at the top, I guess, to... Rock face rumble, baby. Come on, I switched over in time. Frankie Valley, yeah, okay, right. Flinty Valley and the Four Stones. I like your play on it, Rhizone. I switched in time. with Twitch as my witness. No, I'm usually willing to blame myself instead of the video game. It's usually my fault. The Rolling Stones. Oh, come on. This is gonna be a fun one. Oh, I knew something had to be over here. There it is. Just some old guys, Rhizone. Some old guys. I have Mick Jagger somewhere. We're gonna need to do that one again. Might not get another chance at it. Oh. right into the fire. Maybe it's just to the right there. I don't know. Let me look for it again. He got a K. So far, the bananas are telling me when to change sides. Well, for the most part. Oh, no! Darn. Oh, I'm a little early. Got excited. I thought the bonus was there.
Did you see the latest Nintendo newsletter?
Oh, here it is, finally.
Down with Zelda from the very start. Down with Zelda.
Well, I want to hear the kids rapping. Oh, well.
When you master Rob, the video robot.
That's right, Rhizone. I saw... I was seeing some... Speaking of, like, aging rockers... Bob Dylan played some casino in the area recently, and I happened to get on the local subreddit, and there was someone there, like, they were like, anybody else, see Bob Dylan at so-and-so casino, and they were just describing it as, like, the worst concert they've ever been to, and they were saying, like, he played harmonica for, like, 15 seconds. For the most... Oh, it was on the right there, I think. For the most part, he just... Like, the rest of the band did all the playing. He didn't have a guitar. He sat at the piano without, like, even playing for most of it, I think. And it's funny because people have been saying that since I started going to concerts, that Bob Dylan was, like, really hit or miss live and more miss than hit. Ah. Grr. Oh. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie Dixie. Checkpoint. Yeah. I like his voice in a couple of phases. But it has long been gone, and he also just, like, there's a little, he is who he is, in that, like, I think sometimes if he's just not into it, it's like, well, that's it. Oh, there must be another bonus to the left. And it's like, there's so many people there to see, but it's like, whatever, and I think he's just, like, in some concerts phoned it in. But someone reminded the OP that at this point he is 84. He's 84. And they said something that I thought was hilarious. Let me get it right. It was okay, when someone is that old, you don't go to their concert to see them live. You go to their concert to see them alive. which I thought was hilarious. Like, okay, it's kind of similar. I saw Brian Wilson about a year before he passed, or maybe 2 years, something like that. And I gotta say, he probably outperformed to a great margin Bob Dylan, and he was actually singing, and singing quite well for such an old man. And I went there because I wanted to see him alive, and I was also very happy that it was great live, it wasn't just that I wanted to see him alive, but yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I would not feel so all alone. Oh, we're burned up. I know, Ichigo. Yeah, I saw you got that, whoops. You got that, Pet Sound CD recently. bad. Not playing badly. I gotta say, though, when I saw Brian Wilson, that was a great show. There were some parts where he, you know, the other guys carried it a little bit, like his backing band and stuff, but overall, he was still really solid. Al Jardine was there, you know, member of the Beach Boys and Brian Wilson's cousin. No Mike Love, thankfully. I need Dixie for that part, I think. Kind of, it'd be a little bit easier to get in there. Let me go get, come on, let's do this. Oh, I don't... that doesn't seem familiar, Rhizone, or I just didn't know that that was I'm trying to think of... I mean, I guess the only Bare Naked Ladies song I'm thinking of right now is the... They were the ones that did the... Chickadee China, the Chinese chicken, right? Is that the... There you go. Ah, dang, went too low. Oh no. Yeah, well, I'm simultaneously trying to beat the level for the first time and find all the secrets. It's a bit of a tall order. And so with Bare Naked Ladies, the song they did about Brian Wilson, he heard it one day and the band went to see him live and he played their song about it. Oh, that's funny. I wonder what he's thinking in the crowd. Whoops. Oh, come on, man. Kongs, we gotta start changing the way we eat. We gotta start changing the way we live. Terrible. Let me, Kitty looks... That's hilarious. I like his little sprite on the chairlift, too. Alright, time for more more lives, rather. Oh, well, while we're here, let's do... I got a tip from Kevado. Oh, the rocks. He's trying... Oh. Well, trying to go around them. I guess I don't have to hold the boost button the whole time, even though I want to. Do-do-do-do. It's been... Was it a... Hey, there it is. Yeah, I guess you could do it with that second vehicle. Yeah, the... Look at that. Yeah. Yeah, so Palpuck, there was a... I had a feeling about that. I knew that a bear... Once I read it, there was no going back, but there was a Brothers Bear secret that, like, you haven't even gone to explore around the rocks, is what it said. And then I saw the tip from Kevado, and I was like, okay, well, I wonder what... Was I supposed to get any other feedback, or rather any other hints? Because someone did tell us to explore those rocks out there, and I kind of drove around them, just, you know, sort of around in between a little bit, but I didn't... Wow, yeah. I've seen this name in a list of the world names. Wow, so a whole other world that's available to us. Boomer's Bomb Shelter.
Mario is an Italian plumber who, under your control, enters the Mushroom Kingdom.
Yeah, I guess saying explore around the... Boomer's my name, blowing things up is my game. The rest of the folks have stuck me here in a hotel. Something about me being too dangerous or something. My brothers might be happy with those dull bear coins, but I'm only interested in golds with a B on it. If you hand me 15 coins, this beauty will be primed and ready to blow. Then you'll see why they call me Boomer. No way, you crazy bear. Yeah, I'll save that, Power Puck. I wasn't aware of how... I get it now. Okay, so we're cashing those in to open up new levels. Yeah, we'll save this for after the current world we're in. Wow, yeah, you're cashing... When I saw those go, and I was like, oh... What does that do for us by cashing those in? Now I see. Yeah, there was a hint that was like, that one of the bears had a bit of a mocking tone, and it was something along the lines of, "You haven't even explored those rocks out." He might have said those 4 rocks out there, but I don't remember if he mentioned 4. But thank you, Ryzone. But I took that hint because at the time I think we were getting that upgrade to hop these rocks here, and I think I was like, I don't know if he's talking about these over here, or... I did go out there and kind of spin around them, but I didn't try to, like, go around them in a circle. Yeah, I wasn't quite sure what we'd find, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, even one more after Razor Ridge. Cool. Alright, let's do one more level. Some of the Brothers Bears, they have a couple of ways of saying very similar things, too. So maybe there was a hint that was even more explicit. Yeah, 9 worlds. With a water world is the name of the 9th. Bring, bring. You know, I gotta say, the theming of the worlds and the art style has felt pretty... it's felt pretty consistent, I gotta say. I've enjoyed that. I've enjoyed that aspect of the game. Obviously, you know, they're finding ways to give you all the typical platforming kind of, you know, stages that you've had for so long, you know, since the beginning of platforming. But, you know, your lava stage, water-based stages, you know, jungle, cave, so on and so forth. Pacifica. Oh, that's the name of it, huh? You've made it to the west coast of the northern Cremisphere. Yeah, I'll just bounce out there. There's some codes that you can put in, which in certain circumstances, like there's one for 50 lives. I was reading about this today, but if you put it in when you start the game, you know, to start a file, I guess, it will, I think that at a certain point, it was something like that. I don't know. A couple of the codes varied, and that some of them, you would get this message of, oh, I forget what it is. They call you a cheating something, or you cheating SOB. I don't remember what it is, but yeah, there's some codes that you can put in, and then when I guess when you beat the game, it will change your file to say that, you know, give away that you cheated. There's also a way to input codes when you like without creating a new file. I think you can, through some button combination on the file select menu, I think you can go in and put codes in too. Yeah, that was one of the codes I was seeing today. I think I was on the Donkey Kong wiki or something, DKC wiki or something. I was trying to see a list of worlds just to get a sense of how far we had to go. All right, finally. What can I say? I just like watching these guys ride the chairlift. Yeah, I saw it changes like it changes bananas to stars or something, I think, and then something else was changed to bells, I believe. Or... Oh, man. Silly me. Dixie's a little more agile, huh? On the ropes. Okay, watch this first jump. This is kind of a tough one. Easy to jump into the first little bee you come across. Wow. I see what... Oh, that's a funny little one. Very quick, and then they spit you out. I don't think you can get back to that one from here. Maybe if you dropped off the rope there, I don't know. Running a little late. Okay. Shoot. Man. Yeah, you can't really hesitate much on certain parts. You get that sort of one go. If you don't hit it, then you're going to be down a Kong. Woo! Anything up here? No, I forgot. There isn't. We already tried that. Pretty good with, you know, the guide bananas. That's helping a lot. Silly me. That's not gonna get it. We can get back in though. Oh no, not there. We can't. Ooh. Of course, there's. Yeah. So we still have coin to find, and I need to get in that one bonus. We'll get a chance to do that here.
Now tell me what the fuck am I supposed to do?
I think if I go to the very top, yeah. Okay. Just slow on that one, I guess. The only reason to do that would be to get those bear coins, huh? And I guess there was a banana too, but... Oh, I forgot we still had Dixie. Here we go. Hey, Tater, what's up, man? Yeah, case of the Mondays for you. Sorry to hear you're feeling tired and your power points are down. Start left. Start on the left side. That's all we gotta do, baby. Now this part here, I would love to have a second Kong. Gotta watch those hitboxes. It extends a little further than the copter, it seems. What's up, Tater? Good to see you, man. Hope you had a good weekend. Sorry to hear you're tired, but yeah, maybe you can wind her down tonight. Get some rest. I'm gonna skip that stuff. I think if I stay at the top here, I'm good. Yeah. Ooh. If you make it to this barrel over here, don't Okay, start on the left side. Gotta tell myself so I don't forget. Start on the left. Ooh. Getting close to getting burned. I got it. Alright, that's the 2 bonus coins. It's gotta be a... Dang, gotta be a coin around here somewhere too. I'm tempted to check the sides here. It's a lot of real estate to our left and right. I think I could probably get through this level again without too much trouble now that we've... Flags over here. Oh, I see that banana up there now. Okay. Well, we got to get up here with both of our folks, I think. I really like Rockface Rumble. That's one of my favorites, Rhizone. Yeah, I'm really digging that one. There's also that one that's, I used during the... I've been using it during the, like, closing sequence here. I forget... Oh, man. I forget the name of it. What a waste. Waste of a good Kong. Yeah, I think I can just wait for the rope to burn. It seemed it all happened a little fast, but I thought that like top at the end of the rope, it seemed like it burned and fell, and that's what I hit. Maybe I could just wait for that to, you know, to fall off. It all happened so fast. On my streams, whenever I'm like closing things out and about to do a raid, and I'm doing a collage, I grabbed one of the DKC 3 songs, and it's one of the trippier, for lack of a better descriptor, one of the trippier ones. You know, one of those trippy Kong songs. Staying alive, staying alive. Dying, dying. Oh, we're good there. Don't jump. We lost our Kong, though, which we're going to need for, Yeah, it's not even that hard, Michael. Of course, you know, I'm giving it a, I'm making it look harder than it is. I'm also doing bad about not focusing on the game as much as I should, which is kind of a constant around here. So I can only factor that in so much. But yeah, it's a cool one. Honestly, yeah, like it's got a nice flow to it. Sometimes you luck out, and you know, a level that really gives other people trouble, you just, you know, you manage to fire on all cylinders, and it wasn't that difficult for you. I've definitely had those moments. Oh, man. Can't make it to the end with both my guys. Well, there may still be a DK barrel. Let's see. Nah. So maybe I do have to climb that rope all the way to the top, huh? If I don't have Dixie here to throw. Well, darn. Let's see. Yeah, something's bouncing us out there. That's funny. He's like, where do we go? All right, maybe I just have to finish the level. I bet I could get to the end with both of... Hey, here we go. Another try. Just what I wanted. I didn't want to start over from the very beginning. Yeah, we're good on lives. Finding novel ways to lose a Kong. There you go. That part is dicey. It gets tough through there. You got to do some quick switches. It's really easy to just kind of catch a little bit of that hitbox for these guys. He's inside this cave, huh? I saw his shield that time. That's funny. Okay, yeah, so we'll do something like you know, throw it here, maybe do the slow roll, it might have disappeared. Oh, there. No, we got him. All right, that level's done. Finally. Slow going today, but that's all right. I'm enjoying the hangout with you guys. Ah. Victory. Skills level up. Well, let's definitely go run and save. You know, I mentioned those codes earlier, and I haven't played around with any of them. I was just seeing a list of them today on a wiki, but one of the codes was for autosave. But it will also, if you beat the game with that code, I think if you use it when you start your file or something like that, then it will, you get that message about being a cheater or whatever that rename is that they give you at the end of the game. So yeah, there was one that, when I say autosave, it was, I think the feature was supposed to like save for you as soon as you finish a level. And, which, you know, honestly, in these games, there's really no reason not to, like, finish a level or do something good in a level and then go save. You know, it can take time, but, like, you know, you wouldn't want to go ahead and move to, like, some other, you know, level that, if you're just down to your last life or something without saving. And usually you can go back and save. I know that DKC 1 had options for that too, but I also feel like sometimes you had to clear more consecutive levels before you could save again. It seems like we're always pretty close, you know, we're always able to backtrack to a saving point here. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. That's strange, Rhizone. Alright, I missed his dialogue here, but yes, we have your wrench, sir. It's yours anyway, or finders keepers, man. Thank you. You top Kongs, you may use my ski lift for free from now on. It almost looks like DiddyKong sort of sits with his hands either, you know, kind of together or like interlaced, the fingers interlaced. He's trying to keep himself, you know, calm and enjoying a nice chairlift. So we got Clifftop Cache up here. Cache.
Motherfucking Mortal Kombat.
Woo! Oh shoot. There was an A after that, I think. Let me try it again. I was a... BBXA. Did I miss one? Oh, it was B, I think. Oh. I've been able to get these up until now. Well, that gave me an easy one that time. Well, banana bird is a banana bird, no matter how you acquire it. There is a ton of water, Rhizone, yeah. It's a cool setting, too. I mean, doing the sort of Pacific Northwest or, you know, Northern Europe. And out of all the little mini, well, I say mini maps, but out of all the little world maps in this game, I think this one's pretty sweet. I'm liking this. There's a lot going on. You've got the huge, you know, mountain and these ridges and stuff. You've got a couple of lakes down there. Oh, that's interesting, Rhizone. Yeah, so if you're doing them out of order, let's say you do one of those last ones first, it would still just be a couple of notes, or the few notes, whatever that first one was. Who turned out the lights? Fish Food Frenzy, is that what I saw? On guard. Yeah, there you go, Michael. A familiar setting. Oh, okay, you're gonna give us light. See, it's just one hit. It doesn't get you more if you hit multiple times. Okay. Let's go back to hit you and then explore. That's your gag for this level. Anything hidden off to the side here? On guard. You know, it comes through really quickly, Michael. The like that theme of you being in this really, you know, yeah, it feels very much like I said, like Pacific Northwest, or just, you know, like, yeah. It all that is to say, like, the theme comes through really, you know, really quickly in those early areas. You know, you've got these pretty lakes and stuff, and that first world, even the first level, it looks, I don't know, it's a great setting for the game. DK Island, of course, was, you know, it's like every world kind of had a sort of a classic platforming theme for the most part, you know. Felt like, okay, here's your fire, you know, here's your snow, well, here's your snow world, here's your... Oh, come on. Careful. Yeah, I'd heard that it was, yeah, you know, Canadian or Pacific Northwest and or, you know, Northern Europe. Obviously, you see, like, some bears who look very Scandinavian and stuff, too, so, you know, it's just, like, far north, sort of really thick forest. It's cool. A cool little setting. Oh, there was something earlier, I think, someone was mentioning the oh, I missed one from Michael about the GBA version of the game. In the New World Pacifica, there's an underwater level with wind currents. It's like Animal Antics underwater. Oh, man. Nothing like a good old wind mechanic to mix things up. Yeah, it looks like, yeah, portions of the game. It's, you know, it's this nice mashup of British Columbia and you know, Scandinavia. We'll play through that one next, Rhizone. We're doing every Donkey Kong Country game and all the Donkey Kong Land and all the DKC games for GBA. For a little bit there, I was a PokeTuber. Too much Pokemon. It's turned into a PokeTuber. I'm about to be a DonkeyTuber. Any fans of DonkeyTube? Oh, man. I thought I managed to get in front of that one. Oh, well. It has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? A DonkeyTuber? The DonkeyTube. I like the background in this one too. Very cool. Clownfish. One fish, two fish. Green fish, sea urchin. Oh yeah, I bet you could bounce off one of those and run into an urchin at some point too. Gotta watch out for that. I can already see how you guys are gonna try to trick me. Yeah. Welcome to our... Yes! If there isn't a predominantly Donkey Kong country or whatever Donkey Kong, you know. If there isn't anyone who focuses on those games who call them their show the Donkey Show, I think it is a missed opportunity. Hey Riku, welcome. Baby Donkey from Shrek. Oh yeah. Oh man. How you doing, Riku? Good to see you.
Donkey! Donkey!
I like the music for this stage too. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, I think there's more to do, like up above us, right? Oh no. Hold on. Got myself turned around. Hit that, and then we were heading down, weren't we? Okay. This all connects. Okay. I got my bananas here. Boing. Yeah. Yeah, oh, totally, Riku. You know, I like I was saying on Discord, for those who didn't see it, the first of those games that I played was Yakuza 0, and I'd been hearing, you know, stuff for years about how the series was pretty fun, and I just, you know, didn't get around to it, but I also didn't have a PS3, so, you know, I ended up missing some stuff along the way. But yeah, I got it for the PS4, and the wife and I were really enjoying that one, and I think it was like we took a trip. You know, I went back home or something for a week, and then I came back, and it was like hard to get back into, or, you know, I found, you know, you just get distracted or something. Maybe you start working on a different game or something, but I didn't quit it because, like, we were stuck or I wasn't enjoying it. And I feel like we made it a pretty good... Without knowing where the story ends, I do think we made it through a lot of stuff. So yeah, I'd love to get back to that one sometime. Yeah. Yeah, doing good, Riku. Thank you. I gotta say, I enjoyed the writing in those games. It's very silly. And of course, just like, I mean, I played Shenmue back in the day, and I remember as like a high schooler playing on my Dreamcast, just thinking, wow, this is the real world in a game. You know, how cool is this? You know, I just love the kind of, I don't know, I don't know if you would call it simulation, sort of real world aspects of it. I feel like we're missing a lot of secrets. Oh, did they? Yeah. Yeah, we were playing them, Yakuza 0 on our PS4. That's cool to know we can get the other games without... on our PS4 or Switch. Like a Dragon is interesting too. I know that's the one that's like well, it is, you know, an RPG-based game. Oh. Is this a little hidden spot? I haven't played it, but I heard someone talk about how in the game, someone asks the main character, like, why he waits in between turns. Oh, he didn't hit that one automatically? You know, why he waits in between turns for the other guy to hit him. And he's like, says something about it. Well, you know, I wanted to be fair, you know. Oh, is that in Yakuza 7? Yeah. Or the Like a Dragon or whatever. Maybe they kind of go by both titles. I see. I get you now. Yeah. Was that the first of the RPG style Yakuza? Or had they done that before? Was there anything else over there to the right? I think maybe just the light fish. Okay, cool. Ouch. Oopsie. Yeah, well, I really enjoyed Yakuza 0. There was a point, it was against one, maybe that first boss, and I don't remember a ton about it, but you have to, like, you know, you end up going into this building and going up through a few floors. And early on, you kind of go out to a couple of balcony sections, where, you know, your stairs on the outside of the building, and I remember I was into this fight. And that's kind of one of those first sort of skill checks, I think, in that game. And, like, skill and, you know, sort of, I guess, yeah, attributes. And yeah, your ability to hold it down in a fight. And yeah, I just remember, like, there was this point when I was really into it. You know, I'm, like, glued to the screen, and I, you know, I open up this one door and it takes me to this, like, exterior staircase, and I like beat the first guy up, and then I ended up doing something. I think if you're kind of close to the edge and you do just the right sort of combo or something, or the right move, and I chucked the guy over the you know, over the edge of the balcony, like in mid-fight. And I think I went on to maybe die at the end of that one and then have to do it again. And I didn't. I tried to throw the guy a second time and I couldn't do it. You know, it just sort of worked out to where I guess our placement and stuff let me throw him over the edge. But whoopsie. But like that, I actually jumped up and said like, F yes, you know, or F yeah, you know, like when it happened. I was so, I know, it really was fun. Like I said, I was really into it because you're having to just go through all these different guys. You know, you're just having to, you know, go through a couple of many waves of, you know, folks who are ganging up on you, you know. And I got to that balcony or whatever, and in the course of it, I threw the guy over the balcony, and I was just, oh, fuck yeah, you know. It was, I was so into it. And although I can emote when I'm playing a game, I did feel like that. I was like, okay, that was really cool. Nothing's got me jumping out of the chair like that for a while, you know? Who knew the adrenaline rush you could get from throwing a guy over a balcony, you know? That's not a thing I'm in a hurry to do in my real life. So, I just gotta... I gotta do it in the video games, have my fun. Oh yeah. Hold on, did these two parts fully connect? Made you think of Monk? Oh, him being like scared of balconies, Rhizone? Or what was he? I remember him just being scared of so much. Well, I guess his thing was he had OCD, right? I think it was OCD. I could be wrong now. but I don't think so. His nemesis accuses him of throwing a big guy off the top of a building. Yeah, that really sounds like something. What was his name? Adrian Monk? It really sounds like something he'd do. Chuck a guy over off a building, you know. Oh, that's funny, Rhizone. I always love when they give like an alternate, you know, you get like someone's wrong, you know, sort of wrong. You know, they use like the real actors and everything to show something that didn't happen, whether it's a dream sequence or someone's like bad retelling of it or something. I don't know, I always love those gags can be really funny. He's just got a grin on his face as he chucked this guy off a building. Yeah. I hear Columns is really fun, Riku. I've never played that one. I know that was like Sega's, you know, hey, we gotta have something like Tetris. I mean, I've heard it's really fun. Have you played much of the Sonic games, Riku? I mean, you heard it here first. They're pretty good. I know that's a hot take on the internet, but no. Oh, that's funny, Rhizone. I remember you telling me a while back you liked that show, and I went and grabbed the monk sound effect, and my dad watched a lot of that. Okay, we got bananas over here, bananas over there. I did that last time too. Get to where it's safe. Let me get in there, get out. Oh, that's right. I'd forgotten about that dynamic. Rhizone. Yeah, well, I noticed, Palpuck, that, yeah, it looks like sometimes, you know, you're going up against somebody else, or they'll have a little, you know, like pixel art of who it is that you're playing against. I didn't realize that there was a storyline tied to it, but yeah, I guess that makes sense now. Okay, we can go right, or we can go left. There's a G down here, but what's about to come up and hit me? Does this connect? Yeah, it looks like it does. Oh, there. Okay. Well, if I go up and over to the right, I think we're in that bonus, maybe. One CD and a bit of Mania. Gotta play 2, 3, and so. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, hey, you know, that's the cool thing about retro games is that, like, you know, if you... There's a good chance there's still some stuff out there you haven't gotten to, and... You know, like in that, like, you know, in your example, Sonic 2, 3, and Sonic and Knuckles, I mean, I loved 2 so much. I mean, it's definitely one of my favorite games now. I'm sure those others are, you know, I'm sure I've heard great things about 3 as well, and Sonic and Knuckles. Maybe it's just the fact that I'm in a water level, but I'm doing a little dance right now. I gotta figure out a way to kill those guys up there, I guess. Oh, wait. He's got a charge-up attack or something. Forgot about that. I don't know if that kills those urchins, though. It probably just kills me. 'Cause they don't leave much space. I had a feeling that was just going to be a death, but I had to try it. Oh, Kvato said, at that level in the GBA version, you don't even need to use the fish for lighting since everything is visible. Kvato, that's funny. The GBA, you know, it does have that, like, the color palette is so washed out sometimes, and you really see it with emulators that don't compensate for that. So I can hit them when the valve is open, I guess. All right. Yeah, okay. Whoops. Easy does it. Yeah, okay. So they're not invincible all the time. That's what I was thinking, is I could maybe hit them if I caught them with the, you know, in the open position. Yeah. Yeah, well, if anything, you know, I can't tell you which one's better than the other since I haven't played Sonic CD, but even just by itself, Sonic 2 is absolutely a great game, you know. It's so fun. It feels like it's so I need a better, I always want to say choppy, but I don't mean choppy as in like, you know, slow down. I mean like quick, you know. It's very it's so the flow of the game is so good. It feels, even just from the beginning, you know, you drop into the level, the music is amazing. There's a real sense of speed in the game, even when you have to go slower and stuff. It's fun to watch. And it's really fun to play. Very rewarding, honestly. Yeah. No, definitely not. I haven't played those GBA ones, but I hear good things about them. I know that there are some differences. Yeah, snappy. Thank you. Yeah, it's very... Thank you, yeah. I've sometimes I'm looking for the right word. I'm like, this is not what I want. Yeah, like, it just... It honestly feels a little bit like... I'll say this. You can feel Sega's arcade pedigree in how quickly the game plays, and how, like, you know, it's just like... I love, you know, from the beginning, like when you first get into the game and it drops down the Act 1 and everything's all, you know, very 90s looking graphics, and, you know, they all drop down. It just looks cool and it's very quick. And then those graphics go away and then bam, you're in the game. Sega was really good at that time of like kind of taking the stuff that we really like from an arcade game, this sort of quickness of that, and putting that into a console game. You know, at least that's what they did with, I think, you know, those Sonic games, and it just feels good and fun. And oh, come on, man. Let's go back and get that barrel we saw. Oh yeah, it was above us. Bloop, 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 bloop. Do, 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 do. Yeah, Rhizone, I was actually kind of thinking about that, about how you could adjust the, I could adjust the... Well, let's just play around with that for a second. Filters. We want effect filters. Color correction. We can turn, bright. Well, you don't want to go brightness too far up. Let's see, what can we do? Brightness a little bit up. I wonder how good we can make the picture here. That's not that great. If I crank that contrast up a little bit there, that's already getting to be pretty helpful. Turn up the saturation a little bit. Now we can make it trippy. Whoa. Oh man, On Guard must have eaten some bad urchin. Play with it all hue shifted. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Hey, let me. I'll write. I have. You have mentioned that one. I don't know if I added that one to my. I got a big recommendations list that I do try to look at sometimes. I'll add that to the list. Oh, it's in my to play. That's right. The wishful thinking. All the games I'm going to play someday. Remind me, is Game Ground a Genesis game? Riku? They got a hold of some bad urchin. Upset his tummy. I watched a I watched a documentary today on well, this morning was one for Dragon Quest, I suppose, because I watched Ken Black's stream over on YouTube, and he was finishing Dragon Quest 3 HD, the HD 2D remaster that you know, just came out somewhat recently. Well, I guess that one came out maybe 2024, I believe. Oh, cool. I'm gonna check to see if that one's on the EverDrive. That could be cool to check out sometime. I have a like a knockoff EverDrive cart for the Genesis, and it doesn't have everything, but it's got some good stuff. Weep. Ah. Okay, yeah. So if you time it, you can hit these guys. You can knock them out, yeah. They almost let you practice here. Oh. Wait, where's the... Oh, I made it past the part with the, I think there was a bonus barrel I was seeing somewhere. Oh yeah, yeah. That actually, you know, when I got this Genesis, that was the first game. There it is, right there. Altered Beast was the first game I got for this Genesis, and I played through that one. Well, I got a Sonic 1 and I think I picked up. I'm pretty sure I picked up Altered Beast in that same day. That one's fun, Riku. Yeah. You know, it's janky as hell. I know that there's when I was looking into it and stuff and playing the game, it was funny because there was a lot of talk about it, because it being one of those Genesis launch titles, it just gets, you know, that's going to kind of give it a little more notoriety than some titles. And oh yeah, I got to go faster in this part, huh? No, not really. But yeah, it's fun. See, you know, it's a really janky game, but it's also just fun. It's jank that you can learn to work around. And just like a lot of arcade games, or really any game in general, there is such a good feeling when you kind of figure it out, or at the very least when you start to get through it, you know. And I saw the steady progression of myself. You know, I did get to beat it on the first loop or whatever. I didn't play it on the... I didn't make it too crazy far on that second loop, but honestly, I was just excited to have finished it, you know, for that first time. But all that is to say, I could see the steady progression that I was doing in it, and I was I know that I'm kind of close to it. But by the time that I beat the game, you know, it had a cool flow. I think it would have been fun to, it looks like a game that's pretty fun to watch too, honestly. Just because the characters look so wacky, they're all huge, and you know, they're all, you know, They just look like a bunch of goons, you know, these huge muscular dudes, and so it's just kind of funny to watch, honestly. I think for me it gets like a little extra boost just for that. There we go. Well, that's it. Oh yeah. I have some of the I don't know if I got the "Welcome to your doom." Yeah. I have some of the Altered Beast stuff. Let's see. Yeah. Are those playing for you guys? I'm doing some sound effects here. I couldn't tell if they were play again. Let me try. Wait a second. Do I not have the drops folder on this one? Oh, you guys might not be able to hear some of the sounds I've been doing. What's up with that? Well, damn. I wish I'd known that. Some of the sound effects I hit straight off of the soundboard app I use on my phone. And then other sounds I basically just play off the computer here. And I didn't realize you guys couldn't hear those. This it looks like I don't have that on this scene. I'll have to figure out what's up with that. Let me see. Give me 1 second, actually. I'll fix that. I'm dancing too much to figure that out right now. Maybe I'll get it during the break. Alright, I think that's all. Did we get both bonuses? Yeah. That one's done. Floodlit fish. I'm gonna go save. Oh yeah, Alex Kidd looks cool. I never played that one. Yeah, that one looks pretty fun. Yeah. Oh, no worries, Riku. Yeah. It's okay. There's it's a complex operation around here. It's kind of tough for a one-man job, but some days I pull it off better than others. I would really love to, I've mentioned this before, but I think it'd be fun to kind of be in the backseat for somebody else's stream and try to hit appropriate sound effects and music and other stuff, you know, that the music you can't use too much on a game stream usually just because you've already got music going, but I don't know, it'd be fun to sidekick somebody else's stream and see if I can make them laugh, see if I make them break by hitting them with some dumb sound effect or... Alright, hey guys, I gotta get a little break in. You guys should get one too. Let's go here. Cool, alright. This is fun. Part 8 is well underway. Thank you guys for hanging out. We're making our way through Razor Ramon.
Hey, yo.
Ridge. Anybody remember Razor Ramon? Or I gotta admit, when I was watching wrestling, I think I caught a little bit of him, but it was mostly when he was just Scott Hall in the WCW.
Everybody say hello to the bad guy.
It's a pretty funny story about how he got hired at the WWF, because he went in and he, you know, he created this character that, like, basically he just ripped off the way that Scarface talked. He loved the movie Scarface, and he created this character out of that named Razor Ramon. And he went into Vince McMahon's office and he hits him with, he just starts doing like lines from Scarface essentially. But Vince McMahon had never seen that movie. And he was like, oh my God, we've got to get this guy. You know, like, he's great. So I thought that was so funny. Like, he's just going in there and basically doing his Scarface impression.
Hey, yo.
Vince McMahon's eating it all up. Yeah. All right, guys. I'll get a little break in. You guys should get one too. I'll see you soon. BRB.
Power up. Rise from your grave.
Hey guys, what's up? Welcome. Alright, I'm back. Let me see if I did want to add that while I have a chance. I want to make sure I add that sound effect. Okay, now you guys should be able to hear what's on my desktop. Cool. Let's... There we go. There's that evil laugh. There's that evil laugh we know and love. All right, let's see. What's next? Let's hop on Benny's chairlift once again.
Shut up, Ben!
Okay. Let's see. Do.
Happy birthday, Ben!
Happy birthday, Ben.
Everybody in Britain named Ben was in some damn trouble.
Hey, Francisco, welcome. Oh, cool. You have a Super Nintendo and Donkey Kong 3. Awesome. Yeah. Do you have a favorite Donkey Kong Country game? I think so far, I think maybe 2 is my favorite, but I'm really liking this game too. It's a great one. Bjorn's chairlift took us up to where that cave was. Yeah. So now it's just what? Pothole panic? And then we're almost, I think, to the end of the level. Oh, I bet. Oh, I see our boss, actually. I'm only just now noticing the shadows inside that lake in the center there. You can see the face. Yeah. Was in some damn trouble, is what it says.
Everybody in Britain named Ben was in some damn trouble.
It does cut off a little quickly, I think, just because the audience... I had the audience laughing immediately, so... it does sound a little bit like that. Was in some damn truck. Hostage. Oh, there was something right at the top right there. Hey, we got squawks. Okay, there's a... Thanks, Rizo. No worries. Whoa, look at this guy. Chukka? Throwing bombs. There was more to explore at the very beginning. Let me get back to that. I was kind of surprised that... Oh, no, actually there's not. You're supposed to go up to the top right. For a second I thought this was a secret.
Hey, yo!
Benny's chairlift.
Anyone has a boyfriend named Ben.
Oh, why did they put those bananas right there? That's a safe spot? Oh, Francisco, por el Donkey Kong juegos del Donkey Kong Country, ¿cuál es tu favorito? Mi favorito es 2. Donkey Kong Country 2. Can I hop in under you? Yes. To earn my next 99th bear coin. Oh, I like the little pattern these guys are on. That's funny. Oop. These copters are going crazy. So can I hit you from... There we go. I like the I like the sprite work too of our Kongs hanging on the squawks here. Dixie kind of just has, you know, she's like legs out, sort of holding on. The kitty's just sort of, yeah, he's kind of holding it a little closer to his, you know, he's almost doing like a pull-up or something. All right, we got a cave and we got some water. I don't think Squawks would like the water that much. Oh. That explains a lot.
Everybody, say hello to the bad guy.
Hey, thank you guys for hanging out. I've had a lot of fun, really, throughout this whole game. It's been a good set of streams. I appreciate you guys sharing them with me. I don't say that as if we're at the end of this game, because I think we're still going to need a few more streams to get it all done, but at least a couple. Yeah, so I was telling you guys I went to an MLB game this weekend, and it was the Angels at A's, Angels at Athletics, and I tried to go as a neutral fan, you know. I don't really have a home baseball team at this point. As a kid, my dad took me to a lot of Braves games and stuff, and we always had, you know, I just so many memories of like the Braves either being on TV or on like my dad would listen to the games on the radio if we were ever driving around. Oh, okay. We can ditch on guard. That's cool. And, you know, I lived in Los Angeles for a little while, but several years, but I didn't find myself getting into the Dodgers, and it didn't help that you couldn't really watch a lot of their games, because just like a lot of MLB is, a lot of it was like gated under, you know, like by a specific channel pretty much, and unless a game made it to, you know, ESPN or something and got like national broadcasting, then it was really hard to see it, because you had to have like either a subscription to whatever MLB package or something, or you had to have like a specific cable package through Spectrum, this you know, cable and ISP provider, cable and internet provider, and so it basically meant that we didn't really get to see any of those games, and it's hard to want to, like, you know, get into any kind of sports if you can't watch it regularly. I don't feel like we did everything I wanted to do right there. Damn, I guess we're stuck now. There was a DK barrel. Nah, we're not getting back there. Okay, this is gonna be hard. Hey, this is our own little animal antics, huh? We're on our third animal friend. Oh yeah, we're not gonna be bouncing off of those guys. Darn. I bet there's a bonus up there too. Oh. Ah! Ah! I knew that was bad. Animal Antics Part 2. Pothole Panic. Yeah, I sometimes forget you can't, you can't bop with Squitter. Can't jump on the enemies. I can't do a Yoshi and just have them like jump off these guys mid-air, it seems. Yeah. I don't even know if it'll let me jump off of Ellie like it would those others. Oh, you can. Oh, and you can do exactly that. Yeah, alright. That's interesting. Just gotta... Oh, okay. Well, that's not what I want to do there, but maybe I can find a better... Now that I know that, maybe that'll come in handy. Get this hair out of the eyes. Total concentration. Oh, I didn't even think about Ellie's, like, ability to... The inhale ability, but I don't know if that will work against those guys. Alright. There's our bonus. We found it. Collect 20 stars. I know, and in both this game and in DKC 2, I always want to... You know, you just get so used to jumping on enemies' heads that... well, I couldn't help myself. It's still a reflex whenever I'm with Ellie or Squitter to want to jump on top of something. I think Ellie can. You know, your hitbox is a little small, or... I found that it's sometimes... You gotta be, you know, pretty accurate with the jump, but I think she can bounce off of some guys if you get all the way up there. Okay, now that's okay. I got a big opportunity right there during that part. But there isn't anything there. Okay, good to know. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Get a little choppy there. Yeah, I know, it's funny, right? That's a good point. Even though he's got eight sneakers on, he still can't bounce off of enemies. Oh, I see. I see. I just get, now that I know what's going on, I can get back in there. That's right, it was over here. Oh no! I just went too far. I was gonna come here and try to turn around. Darn. Ugh, okay. That level's not too crazy. We can do that again. I never found Kong either. Or, coin, rather. To crack open a Diet Cola.
Give me a hell yeah!
Switch from coffee to cola. Well, I mean, I should say that's what I've done. The switch has been made for tonight. So we missed something at the very end, and at least one yeah, that one took a while, Dixie. Yeah, just a full run of it did. It is interesting. Some of the levels, they definitely, you know, it's kind of always been that way with these games, but, and sometimes I think it's that certain gameplay, or certain of the like, platforming challenges, you might find different, you know, more difficult than others, but yeah, one thing about these games is you will have sort of varying difficulty. it's not as if your next level is always going to be more difficult than the one before that. It might be in some ways, you know, but maybe they just introduce a different gag or something, or... But... Give me my parrot friend. Do you have the K? I guess I should collect those if I can. Give me all your nanas. All your extra life balloons. Give me all your nanas. Don't let up until you do. Looking for a coin. What's down below these guys? Not the coin I'm looking for. Yeah. Oh no! Oh man. Wow. Ooh, girl. Careful now. Give me all your give me all your nanas. All your extra life balloons. DixieKong. Thanks, Rizo. I had my own little corny ZZ Top phase recently. I think part of it was I just realized how much I've always liked Sharp Dressed Man. Like as a kid, I remember thinking that song was really funny, and they have some pretty, you know, part of it, of course, is just that they're like a classic rock mainstay. So you've heard, you know, if you ever listen to those stations or something, even if you're our age, not old enough to remember the original ZZ Top run. Oh, that's funny. Oh, well, did they have him looking pretty sharp? That's kind of a bit of a macabre question, I suppose, but they often do have people looking pretty sharp dressed if it's an open casket. You truly don't have to answer that, Rhizone, if that's a, you know, puts you in a weird spot. Do 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 do. So there's something up to the top right too. I know time really flies, you know, and you were an adult. I imagine 15 years ago. Sometimes that kind of blows my mind. Or close to being an adult, maybe. Either way. Oh no! Sorry, on guard. This is the worst place to try to get into. 21, yeah. Time flies, man. I think it's crazy too, because it just, I'd heard this before, but it truly does, like, it feels as if it gets faster, you know, every year goes by faster, it feels, you know. And you don't really get a sense for how quickly years could fly by until it happens. You know, until you're on the other side of it. I know. I want to take advantage of still being fairly active, you know. I'm not I never was a big, you know, I never was a big party animal to start with. And that's not really what I'm getting at here, but just more saying yes, you know, like it's very easy to, you know, oh, I'm not feeling that great, or oh, you know what, I'd rather stay home, you know, and you have opportunities to do something, or I know I've dealt with a lot of anxiety too, and a lot of depression that sometimes will keep me kind of homebound, or at the very least, it just makes it hard to want to go out, you know, and even to go see the friends and family I love, you know, it can feel like it's an impossible task sometimes, and I'm just really trying to remind myself, like, you know, although I am getting older and I'm seeing signs of aging, we did this one already. It's not like I'm gonna hit a second wind, chances are, or you know what I mean? I could, of course, but that is to say that it's not like you're gonna have a ton more energy as you get older, you know, and you really got to take those opportunities to see the things you want to see, and because at a certain point, it doesn't just become like, oh, you know what, I'm feeling kind of tired, or oh, I'm headachy. You know, at a certain point, you maybe literally can't go those places, or, you know, no one's guaranteed a long life either, so it's easy to just sit around and kind of, I'll say no, maybe I'll do it another time, and then that another time never comes, and then life gets in the way. Whoops. Oh, come on. Did this last time. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Rhizone. It's tough to, like, it can be hard to get a feel for that. You know, I always had that feeling of sort of lost time, you know? It feels like I had the feeling so many days of like, man, where did the time go today? I wanted to get more done, or I wanted to, you know, I absolutely feel that a lot of times. Whoops, I need to do the like jump and web. There we go. Oh, this is done. I think we're just looking for coin. Is that right? Yeah, exactly, Rhizone. Yeah, you can have this sense of I'll be better tomorrow. You know, about whatever it is, you know? Yeah, so many things, whether that's going out to do something, or you know, or yeah, like a changing habits that you want to change, things like that, you know, and it's you don't always have tomorrow. Whoops. Do 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 do. All your hugs and kisses too. Yeah, trying to, Rhizone. I think I let my anxiety get in the way a lot of times, and I do say I have said no to a lot of things over time, or, you know, friends invite you to. I keep doing that. Just stay still at the beginning. You know, they invite you somewhere, and it's like, oh, I really want to hang with them, but, you know, I'm just, you know, it's something I really got to work on. I can sometimes have especially for things that, it's almost like I need, I don't know, it's tough, because I can be more spontaneous sometimes, and, like, you know, hear something out of the blue and be like, yeah, let's go do that now. And then other times it feels like if I don't get some kind of heads up about it, like if I wake up that morning and I did it again. Like if I wake up that morning and I don't know something's gonna happen, and then I hear from a friend or something, I find that so hard sometimes, like day of. even if if it wouldn't be that hard for me to make that thing, I feel anxious, you know, and I'll get a text or something from a friend I love inviting me to something that I think if I weren't, you know, feeling anxious or depressed that day, I think I'd be like, yeah, let's do it, you know, and then it's hard to say yes. Well, good to know we can stand at the end, so yeah, this does seem like a hard one to do. Oh man, we got hit there? Okay, we'll hop in again. That does seem tricky, doesn't it? Yeah, we'll see how it works. Oh no! Okay. Damn. And then he exploded. Well, why don't I just, I guess I could just start select, huh? Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Well, I would just say, Rhizone, you know, I could use this advice myself sometimes, but just, it doesn't matter that you skipped it before, because the next time you go for a walk, your counter goes back to 1, you know? Or I should say, you got 1 in at that point. I wasn't at all trying to make that sound, that sounds bad, like, oh, you're all the way back to 0 or something, but what I meant is, you're back in it if you go 1 day, you know, and then that's really all that it is. You're back in that habit. It starts with just going 1 day, you know, and then the next day, hopefully you can choose to say yes again, and you know, but yeah, I think I can have a real momentum to action and this one's good. There's momentum to both being really active, you know, there's inertia to it, I guess, to both being really active and being, you know, sedentary. You know, it's, come on. Not that we need to do this, but. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, Rhizone. Yeah. It's tough, man. I think we can have this sense of, you got time, you know? Hey, we got time. Yeah, that's right. And it seems like with that one, yeah, it's interesting. I feel like people can present as kind of normal a little bit longer or something, you know, and that's scary. Oops, about to get hit here. I don't know much about that condition, but yeah, I remember seeing in the news that he had that. Come on. I have a lot of regrets about, this hurts, you know, but I have a lot of regrets about, especially my grandmother, you know, she would text and write and send a Facebook message when I was still on Facebook and stuff, and I think I just always had this sense that I have time, you know, and I was also very anxious at the time too, and you know, I found it hard sometimes, like I said, when a friend or loved one would text me, and it was almost like I can't deal with this right now, you know. I'd feel my heart, you know, pound a little bit, and just like, you know, the air gets sucked out of my chest, and just kind of feel like, oh no, like I can't, you know. And it's not that I never called her back or never replied to things, but I definitely did ignore some of it, mostly unintentionally, and then it was just time would get away, you know. But you know, I think it really hurt when she passed away, and then still to this day sometimes I get hung up about it, and I wish, damn, like, I wish I would have called her up and talked to her more often. I wish I would have answered the phone more often. I wish I would have responded to texts, but at the same time, I know she really loved me, and I know that I did show her I loved her in many other ways, but it hurts me to know that that probably hurt her to not get a reply, and the thing is, once you're after that, I can't, beating myself up about it doesn't do any good. The only thing I can try to do is, whoops, I always want to do that. I just try to work on that with the people who are still in my life, But there's still some mornings I'll wake up and I'll just, she's just on my mind. I struggle sometimes with calling family back home and friends and things, and again, so much of that is anxiety. Me just letting it get the best of me. Anyway, I don't mean to be too much of a downer. All that is to say, like, you can't beat yourself up about what's already done, but we can always try to move forward and tell those people that are still here with us that we love them and how much they mean to us. Damn, we just lost Squitter, didn't we? Oops. Well, sorry to hear about your aunt, Rhizone. I know it's got to be difficult, man. Thanks for sharing that too. I know it's not easy. Squitter, come back. Yeah, you're right, DixieKong. It is an annoying one to get to. I'm having more trouble now than I did earlier. Yeah, it's difficult. Just, try to be there for your mom too, and I know you do. It seems like you guys are pretty close, pretty tight. I think you still like, live close to each other. Is that right? Yeah. Totally, yeah. Yeah, I know the, yeah, I know the feeling. Similar to us, I've always been closer to one side of the family, my mom's side, than my dad's side, and some of that had to do with geography early on. They were just a little bit further away. But, it does get more difficult to, oops. There has been, family drama aplenty. Man, as you get older too, you realize that adults who you thought had it all together, you realize just how messy they all can be. And I think that was all a shock to me. I love my family. Whoops. And we're all human, and but I remember having those times as I got a little bit older, and I'm watching parts of the family, just at each other's throats and stuff, or just always had to share what the other one has done wrong, and it's just like negative, negative, negative all the time. And yeah, no problem, Ryzone. I mean, we're thanks for sharing what you did, and yeah, try to hope you can keep your head up, you know. Oops, could have had that one. Can pretty much just run in between bomb volleys, I guess. Oh yeah, that's all we need to do, really. Gonna miss that one. Actually, this is still too slow, but I can mix a couple double runs in. I think I can get it this time. Yeah, getting close, absolutely. If my grandma could say anything to me right now, she'd say, "You better beat that bonus level." Stop talking about me. Beat that bonus level. Oh yeah, I can kind of hang in the middle for just a little bit and then get to the... Alright, yeah, I see how we do this. Oh, yep. Go, go, go. Should be good. There we go. I like how the last little volley of bombs totally nails them there, but hey, the bonus is done, so we just cheerfully run for the exit. We didn't find coin yet. What's up here? Huh, coin, I think eluded us on this one. Didn't he? I don't think I found coin. No. Well, he's in there somewhere. Alright, next up is Ropey Rumpus, and then I think it's a boss, so we might as well just keep chugging along. I'm gonna go save. As a just in case. Oh, this is not how you save. I meant to go here. I did... It's, you know, it is funny you have to talk every time you're going to take the chairlift. I've been, you know, I've been dorky about just running back and forth and stuff, but... He's going to be like, dude, just go, just use the chairlift, please. Stop walking in here. Bothering me. You know where the chairlift is. Oh, I didn't get all the bonuses for one of those previous levels, too. I know, I need coin. Where is coin? I think while I'm working through that level, maybe I should, you know, while it's still kind of fresh in my mind, I'll keep chugging away at it. Yeah, diet Pepsi, que bueno. It was coffee earlier, now switch to soda. Oopsie. That was silly of me. Don't get carried away. Alright. Lots of places where a guy like Coin would like to hide. Again, bear coin here, not the one we're looking for. Almost got myself sliced up there. Okay, DK coin, and yeah, a bonus stage. Yep, that's right, Rhizone. It was one of those. It was one of those. Maybe the first Quox stage. Something like that. Do 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 do. Ah, do 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 do. You know, in the first Donkey Kong Country, correct me if I'm wrong, but I was kind of thinking about this. You know, with your animal companions, it seems like you, with the exception of the bonus levels, you don't ever just like transform into them, right? You're usually riding them in some way. Is that right? It seems like in Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3, they, you know, even just in regular levels, you kind of, there's points when you play exclusively as that animal buddy. Yeah, okay, that's that, right. Okay, it's actual barrels that versus like popping them open in a box, or I see. Yeah, breaking open the box. I loved some of those like ones where you're gathering all the stars as one of your animal buddies. I always liked those stages as a kid. Especially since you could get yourself a lot of extra lives. Whoopsie. Dun 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 do do be do. Where did coin go? Do 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 do. Whoops. Dixie looks so funny, like when you're moving kind of fast and the hair kicks up. She's enjoying the ride. She's got a cool, like a big smile on her face. Ah, come back, Ellie. Scoo-doo-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do. I am looking for a guy named Coin. Bum-bum-bum. Oh, no, nothing up there. Might have lost Ellie, huh? Bonus barrel's good. Where could coin be? There's nothing else down here, right? Just some hidden stuff at the bottom. Yeah. Oh, Dixie, a friend of mine had the VHS for Donkey Kong. It was the like hype VHS. I'm sure you've seen it. I think it was a Nintendo Power. Yeah. Had to have been like a Nintendo Power VHS. that was hyping Donkey Kong Country, and yeah, you know, talking about the silicon graphics, you know, 3D, and it's only 16 bits, you know. Oops. As a kid, I do remember thinking, like, my God, you know, these graphics. I think these days, sometimes I think it's hard for people to look at this. Oh no, I screwed that up. And, yikes. I have a feeling we're gonna need you, Squitter. I know sometimes, you know, people are so fond of sprite graphics these days to the point where you hear a lot of negative critique about early 3D games or games that had 3D elements to them, you know. That's kind of been like a video game, an element of video game criticism that's been popular for a while, as you know, kind of dunking on, especially sort of Nintendo 64 or PlayStation 1 era graphics, and everyone's saying that, like, oh, it took such a big step down from these beautiful pixel graphics, and like, hey, let me show you. Oh, is he? Yeah. Right. Oh man, I think I even tried that throw. Maybe I didn't have both Kongs. That's okay, we'll do a start select. I had a feeling he was up on that cliff there. Yeah, let's come back. That's true. Yeah, they can climb on Squitter's webs. I guess they don't disappear once you hit the exit, or once you hit the sign. All right, I just want the N. Okay. Whatever. This one's here to teach you to, you know, jump off your animal buddy. Yeah, it is Rhizone. Actually, every time it's been, let me go get that in. And there have been a few times I'm like, I think I can get the in and not hit the barrel. Which you probably can, but I haven't had the touch. It is pretty cool. Like, there's just looking at this here, there is a cool effect with the plane of the water. I'm just sort of noticing this here, but look at the surface of the water, and you do have this good sense of depth. That this is a flat body of water, but, like, you know, you can kind of see it. You know, they're doing a good job of showing sort of a field of depth. Yeah, and you see these ripples. Yep, everything is everything under that water, of course, has the little wave to it, you know. So it's like a kind of a moving layer on top of. Be interesting to, like, see someone, you know, remove the layers and stuff. Do 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 no no no. Anyway, I was talking about, like, kind of early 3D stuff, and, you know, I think because there's been so much talk about, like, pixel art and, you know, so much critique. Darn. Yep. So much. Oh, I didn't have to do it there. We had our Kongs. I could have thrown them up there probably. Anyway, I think it's hard for some people to realize that, yes, it did look like it was a huge graphical advancement to go from 2D sprites to that early 3D stuff. And yeah, in a lot of ways, you could say it hasn't aged. And I would agree that in retrospect, good 2D... yeah, you can just do that. Good 2DR, you don't even have to hop off. Can look certainly more pleasing to the eye than some of the early 3D models, but there's a you know, to us playing at the time, it felt like a huge advancement, you know. Oh, I actually just saw something come across my feed, Dixie, about it was like, you can't beat this game or something like that. It was some title like that, and yeah, it was about the Toy Story game. I wonder if that's the same video. I just saw something like that maybe this morning. Do 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 do. All right, don't screw this up. It's as easy as that, right? Just tell yourself, don't screw it up, and then you'll probably be okay. Whatever. Okay, I didn't quite, I see coin up there. Yeah, I didn't quite make it, far enough with the webs there. Can I get, whoops, don't do that. I love how she cries when she gets thrown. I'm trying to get all of that jump that I can get. Huh, maybe you do need to set a little web there. Nope. Just gotta get good. Sadly, that seems to always be the answer. I'd be curious to know which, is that a video you're talking about, Dixie? Something on YouTube? I'll have to check that out. I wonder if it was that video I was seeing today. It was, like I said, it showed Toy Story on it. Had some title like "You Can't Beat This Game" or something, you know. Switch. Whoops. Oh, okay. No, I'm not aware of it. It's a... Let's see. Was that one done with Silicon graphics as well? I could see that since it's the, you know, they look like those, like pre-rendered 3D. Do 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 no do no do no do 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 do. If how can I find that, Dixie? That's something I'd like to check it out maybe after the stream. Whoops. Don't grab the rope. Don't do it. Ah, you might not be able to get on top of him the way I wanted to, but I bet I could slow roll or something. Yeah, maybe that's what I need to do, is just toss it off that top part. Whoops. Come on, guys. We got this. So, whoops. I wanted to see if I could kind of stand right in front of him with the barrel. I think I can. I just got to control that jump. Yeah, that's it. And then from here, it's... I think I just bounce it off that wall. Maybe you do need to do the slow roll off the top. There's probably a couple ways to get it, but that was... At least in this game, it usually looks kind of funny when you do something stupid. Yeah, I think I need to slow roll, huh? Got him that time. Alright, that's it for that level. Woo! Alright, we're getting through this world. What time is it now? Hey, I think I want to play maybe another 30 minutes. I'll just do like a quick BRB, just a bio break, and we'll come back and we'll see if we can, what kind of progress we can make in the next 30. Alright? I'll be right back. I'll see you guys soon.
Down, Zelda.
Hey, what's up, guys? I know, Riser, I love the DK shaking his head and didn't get the bonus. He's just disappointed. I think you see that when you go to the banana horde too, you go to the empty cave and he's, oh, you know, can't believe, maybe he does the face palm. I can't remember, but check this out. I use that same GIF in another part too of the stream. Yeah, I have him shaking his head at our progress, too. That progress is old. We made it through a bunch of levels since then. Well, let's go ahead and do a safety save. Yeah, it's actually really funny. Yeah, he's a little, it's a little out of time, but you know, you'll see it kind of line up for a little bit. It's funny. I love it when that works. Oh, that's funny, Dixie. Yeah. It is funny how hyped that was at the time, and it all tied into the 64 as well, and the mystery of this still, you know, it's coming someday, the Nintendo Ultra 64. You know, someday it will be here. So Silicon Graphics it was like the center of kind of Nintendo hype for a little bit. And it's funny that like you know, you're hearing about them in 94 before DonkeyKongCountry, of course, because that's how they got this game. But then Silicon Graphics was highly advertised. It was a highly advertised aspect of the 64 launch as well. And of course, there's this thing here. Let me see. Let me mute the game real quick. You guys have heard this one before, but I love it. Some Cruisin' USA. Oh, is it going to play? Let me make sure I have the right... yeah, okay. Should play for you.
Nintendo Ultra 64.
Oh, yeah, well, I meant to do the whole thing. Here it is.
Coming to your home in 1995.
I love the drums on it.
Coming to your home in 1995. Only on Nintendo Ultra 64.
That's... oh, that's awesome. That'd be fun to learn that little part, too. It's pretty metal, man. You gotta like that. Well, yeah, so Silicon Valley was Silicon Valley Graphics or whatever. Silicon Graphics. Shit, what was the name? Yeah, SGI. Yeah, you were hearing that name so much around the hype of the 64, and then at the end of the Super Nintendo. And you know, there was a lot of like talk as well of, oh, hey, this is using technology similar to what was used in, and then they would give, like, for example, you know, Terminator or some of the other stuff, you know, kind of 3D special effects stuff from the 90s. Again, maybe that was Industrial Light and Sound, but or ILM, whatever it is. Industrial Light and Magic. I'll have to see if I can find that that review, Dixie. That sounds fun. I'm always down to learn more about Silicon Graphics. What's interesting is those, I remember learning that those workstations were like, were extremely expensive. And I think that was part of what kind of hampered development for the 64 in the beginning. To even just get the dev kit, you know, was really pricey. You know what? I don't know if I actually saved. I might have walked out of her place. I can't remember. Whatever. We'll save before we die. We'll get a bonus soon. Should I go Ropey Rumpus? Or, you know what? Maybe it would feel good. I know I just love riding this chairlift. Maybe it would feel good to have everything up until that point finished first. I'm going to try that. Oh, where's the game audio? Sorry. There we go.
Only on Nintendo Ultra 64.
Yeah, Silicon Graphics was mentioned a lot with Killer Instinct, too.
Killer Instinct.
Also by which developer? That's right, Rareware. I can't get off this level and I've been playing it for weeks. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Boom, 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 boom. Do keep a lookout for any banana birds. They're such good company. You know what? I'm going to try Buzzer Barrage again and see if we can wrap this one up. Oh, it's not the level I thought it was. Now, you told me it was a Quox level, but I was thinking it was that one. We didn't really use Quox for that one with the rope, though. I'm getting my levels mixed up. Yeah, it's just a bonus coin we're missing. Yeah, okay. Doo-doo-doo, bonus room. Yeah, yeah, I know. Maybe a little bit of wishful thinking, right? Doo-doo-doo. That's where you get to play the bird. I don't feel quite so intimidated by these guys. I feel like I've done some levels that were a little harder than this one, but we'll see. Yeah, there are. They didn't just rest on their laurels for this game. There are a lot of new gameplay mechanics, you know, little platforming puzzles and stuff, and well, not really puzzles, but platforming challenges, I guess. Or I think graphically, it looks inside the levels. It looks just as great as DKC 2 did, you know. With, you know, I like some of those exterior, you know, some of those exterior, the art style, and just even like that first level, you know, the seeing the backgrounds and stuff. A lot of the exterior, so they're really nice. Of course, it helps that it's a nice setting. Did I miss this one? No, I think it must have been another. Yeah, I got this one with like barely enough time. This is the one where Rhizone said you get you know, you get to hear the whole music if you go slow. That one's good, I'm pretty sure. So I'm not gonna bother again. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for the confirmation. Yeah, I did, yep. It was a nail biter. A talon biter. And that's where that one is, right here, I think. Down here. Yeah, okay. Oh, I wanted to ask you guys if any of you have played Donkey Kong Bonanza. I don't have a Switch 2, so, you know, I haven't. And I actually have never played on a Switch 2. I did get to... My buddy brought his up when he came to visit. I got to see him play some... He showed me his island on... Okopia? Okopia? Yeah, Rhizone, yeah. Well, I know you guys have enjoyed a lot of these Donkey Kong games together. You know, you've mentioned you guys, memories of you guys playing this and I think DK64 and stuff. I think that counts, Balpuck. I'll count it. Sure. I at least caught the theme song. And yeah, I did catch the show a couple times. Actually, I think I saw an episode maybe in the last year over at my my wife's grandpa's place. Yeah, I remember reruns being on when I was a kid. I was seeing something on maybe the gaming subreddit or casual Nintendo subreddit or something, but they were, someone was asking, okay, you know, it's been this long since Bonanza came out. What do you guys think? And it was you know, it seemed like a pretty mixed response, mostly positive, but I did see a lot of like, well, I beat it once. I don't really think I'd want to go through it again. And I saw some folks kind of saying, it was funny because some folks said it got old at a certain point. Others said they really enjoyed some of the stuff towards the end. You know, having not played it, I didn't, you know, I can't, kind of without context when it comes to, you know, what they're saying, but a lot of people were saying that they did hope that, like, there was more, you know, there were some parts of the game where it did kind of just feel like go and smash through everything and, you know. Oh, hey, Hoss. That's funny. But yeah, you know, like, so much of that early gameplay that came through was like showing him bashing through a mountain and knocking it down. And I remember kind of thinking, like, yeah, I could see how that could be a cool mechanic, but having not played a ton of the game, it seems like maybe they rely on that a little too much. I don't know. You know, I haven't played the game. Can't really, I'm out of my league. You know, I know a big selling point for a lot of people, and I was seeing this everywhere, was like, this is the same team that did Super Mario Galaxy, you know. But I didn't necessarily love Galaxy. I know we've talked about that before. I know this is something that oh girl. Oh man. I know when I said that, I had a couple people like, oh yeah, I really enjoyed Odyssey. I might have said Galaxy just now, but I meant Odyssey. I didn't hate it, but but yeah, like I said, I didn't really love it either. I think this has come up before, Palpuck. Do you have the controller for that one? My buddy's still got his. I love like going over to his place, and he's got like a ton of musical equipment and stuff, you know, actual music equipment, including some very, you know, pricey mixing equipment and stuff, and like a really sweet interface as well. And then over in the corner is the the little conga barrel, or the little you know, conga drums, the bongos. Yeah. That's cool. I'd never played that one, Palpuck. I would like to give that a shot sometime. Yeah, you don't hear much about those. I mean, I know that sort of musical and timing games aren't everybody's cupper, but I could be into one. I'm sure someone has managed to make those bongos, like, I don't know, turn them into a MIDI controller or analog synth or something. There's an old friend of mine. I went to college. Well, saved by the barrel. Well, I'm saved by the barrel. Score attack platformer. Oh, okay. Yeah, you are. That's funny. I've just seen so little. I don't think I've ever actually seen it played. I've just seen screenshots. But yeah, right. It's less of like a DDR or something. Musical time, you know. I'm not finding not finding anything new just yet. Looking for one bonus. There's a lot of real estate. You can go. Did I ever find whatever's down here? There was a whole bunch of room to the right just now. Yeah, I think I should go above me, maybe, and unless these two things connect. I don't think it does. That's funny, Palpuck. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That sounds fun. Maybe I'll next time my buddy comes up, I'll have to ask if he can chuck that controller in the car. Put that in the trunk. We'll get a little DK going. Whoops. Yeah, how do these two sections... There's a point where you get to go a couple of different ways, and I'm not sure that it all comes together. Let me see. Oh. I still want to try to use those projectiles. They really guide you here. Pick up the barrel. Knock that guy out. See, it all connects right there. Then you can go right past. Oops. I mean, this is that big room we came down, huh? After we got our life. Yeah, because I went up that way a little bit, I think. Okay. Okay. Where do you guys want me to go? You haven't really done any, like, you know, throwing a barrel into a wall or something. We haven't had to use... Also, we haven't had to use the little water skip that Kitty does, or his, like, breaking through... You know, breaking through the floor, getting tossed through the floor or whatever. We haven't really had to use that in a long time. I know he's carrying quite a load, isn't he? That's a pretty heavy payload. Well, I just looked at the clock. Oh, darn. Which I should not have done, because I'm playing a game. But I do need to wrap it up somewhat soon, so I'm going to be able to give this a couple more tries. I was hoping I could get through this world, but I kind of got off to a slow start, so... Darn. Those guys will... You gotta... Yeah, you can't go too far below. They have them set at a good pattern to make it, you know, you gotta pay attention. You gotta... Can't go too far. Oh, wow. Yeah, let me get the... I don't know that I would have found that in just a try or two. Let me see. Oh, better go here real quick. Go, Quacks, go. Hey, no Quacks, go. Oh, yeah, well, that's okay, Rhizone. Yeah. Something, you know, with this game, I don't care as much. I don't want every little thing spoiled, but yeah, I kind of think back to, like, playing the DonkeyKongCountry games, usually with a friend, you know, because I didn't have a Super NES, but that's beside the point. You know, I spent a lot of time playing these games with friends, and at least 1 and 2, and you know, there's always that aspect of, like, having a second set of eyes, or maybe they've been through a level you haven't been through yet or something, you know, and after I've tried it a few times with this game, sometimes if you're not seeing it, you're not seeing it. Oh, come on, man. Now watch for that on the other side, too. Do the same thing. Actually, you gotta come back for another barrel, since that one exploded. This is a game that is really good to have a second set of eyes, because, you know, there's certain parts where they know that by way of the platforming being either you have to be really fast paced in a section because it's pretty tight margins. God damn. All right, that must mean I'm getting tired. Keep falling for that. Do 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 do. Thanks, Palpuck. That is helpful. Well, that makes a lot of sense to me, because you know, I know birds' evolutionary lineage of going back to pretty much being the living dinosaurs, I guess, so to speak. And it's really, it was really fascinating to, I remember going to the Natural History Museum at the Smithsonian, and, you know, they show you, there's a great exhibit on evolution that's really good about showing the, or, you know, it showed the like those periods of mass extinction that we had. Those, you know, couple of extinction events, or at the very least, like sort of eras where you would suddenly just have a real plummeting in the number of species and in species diversity and stuff. And, you know, you're looking at stuff that's so old, several eras old, and some of them can have, you know, it's like a recognizable thing. Hey, this looks like a crocodile, you know. Often they were really big, you know, huge. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean, is they are, yeah, they are like the living descendant. You know, that's what they are. They are today's dinosaurs. That's not the best way to put it, but yeah. Never will I get through that part. I gotta grab the barrel too. I'm gonna get killed again. Never. Guess you should never say never. Well, on the topic of birds and our modern day, or I should say dinosaurs and our modern day dinosaurs, one of the things that I thought, that I always think has been really interesting, is that over time we've had a lot more, just watching the way in which they illustrate dinosaurs. You know, like when we were kids, it was all this reptilian skin, you know, having the skin of like a, you know, sort of any kind of modern day like lizard or reptile or something. And, you know, over the course of that time, the depictions became, scientific depictions became more and more, the understanding was that they had feathers, you know, like a lot of them had a form of feathers. And I mean, really, it's like, it's, you know, scale to feather is, you know, like there's in-betweens there. So they had both, you know, and obviously it's hard to get living tissue that survives or see, you know, anything other than, you know, because you can't see that, you know, it's very hard for anything like that to get preserved. I think they kind of thought of them as just sort of just being covered in scales and similar to any, you know, typical lizard. I haven't, Rhizome. Yeah. That's what I said. I said that, yeah. I said that some of them have, you know, a combination of both, but yeah, some more feathers than others, but yeah, it is, quite a lot of them were, that we had depicted as just scale. We find that, like, some of those had, you know, a lot of those had feathers as well. And then, yeah, they didn't all have a few feathers coming off. Mm-hmm. I think that combination of some of those early like depictions that I would see of you know, some of the dinosaurs I knew as just scale only versions, and then you see You see the feathers and stuff in the more modern depictions. It's crazy. It's awesome. It's honestly cooler than just thinking that they're all it's honestly cooler to think that some, you know, quite a few of them did have feathers than just them being like all scale for every dinosaur. But yeah. No, yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, we're on the same page. I didn't mean to imply that they all have feathers. Just that, like, some of the ones we thought were all scale before have, you know, typically did have some feathers. Well, not typically, but some we've gone to correct ourselves on a lot of those. Yeah. The fact that any of them have feathers is pretty crazy, and not how I saw them depicted when I was a little kid. Obviously, Jurassic Park wasn't trying to be. They even went on to start changing a little bit, didn't they? In those movies, like a little bit how they were depicted. I was going to say they weren't exactly going for pure realism, although it's clear that they had some people kind of helping them with, or, you know, I'm sure that they're not just totally in the movie. I imagine they brought, I would like to think, this is wishful thinking, but I'd like to think they brought in an expert or two every now and then. But yeah. Get out of there. Yeah. Yeah. It's I know it. Yeah, totally. Like some of them, it was like all poofy. I don't know if it's like a raptor that I've seen. That was one of those first ones that I saw depicted with like a mix of feather and then, yeah, like you said, kind of a fuzzy fur, or yeah, like you're getting closer to bird down. But then you even just think about scale, and you can see how, you know, just like keratin can form in different ways, you know, and be a nail, or, you know, could be something else in the body. But like yeah, it's not, if you just think about it, it's not that big of a stretch to think of a scale on something's skin and then it evolving out, or even having some of those that would stick out more, which from there it's not that hard to think of it becoming more fur-like you said, or like you know, resembling the down of like a modern day bird. So you have these like little, you know, these fuzzy dinosaurs. I love the, we just gotta jump off of him, huh? Okay, yeah, let's try it. Oh, whoops. Did I lose Kitty? Or, did I throw Dixie all the way? Maybe she got hit. I'm not sure. Oh well, let me try that again. Yeah, I missed. I'm enjoying my dino talk. Hey, thank you guys for hanging. This has been fun. I'm gonna have to wrap it up relatively soon, but I think maybe beating this level will be a good stopping point. We'll come back and have to finish the boss for this one. So I guess you know what, I don't know that if I remember seeing the word Lost World when we actually made it to that one that was, you had to circle around the rocks 4 times, but is that the Lost? I'm guessing that's the Lost World I've heard so much about from an NPC or two. It's cool. And these things happening on time scales that are just like so mind-boggling. That's the name of the boop, boop, boop. Oh. Get us through. Go, go, go. Alright, easy does it. Don't get pinched. Ooh. Let's go back. Bang. Well, I don't have to throw somebody up there, I guess. I think we can still make it up there. I do have to make it to the end of the level. There you go. Okay. There's our DK barrel. That's a tricky one right there. They're so good at, you know, knowing the timing that you would be coming through with and just putting an enemy right in your way. This one would be pretty crazy to see a full map for, huh? There's quite a lot to this level. You gotta back that thing up. Quox, who is you playing with? Back that thing up. Alright. Oh, jeez. Silly me. Gotta go fast, Quox. Alright, here we are at the end. I wish I had Dixie. So it's around this rock. Yeah, okay. Yeah, once you get on top of him, yeah, I see. Okay, maybe there's something on the left side. But yeah, oh, that's the hardest part. Is I didn't jam the D-pad far enough off to kind of get off of him like that. Let's try it again. If I get there with both my Kongs, at least I'll have the insurance. Oops. It does, Rhizone. Yeah, you got a lot of real estate to go through after you hit that checkpoint barrel. I don't need a barrel. I've already got one. Oh, well, I need a barrel now. I'm getting careless. I'm getting careless, Fox. Oh, darn. This is going to be the one, guys. This is the one. Go, Quox, go. I will say I do feel pretty confident in saying that the coin mechanism gets pretty old. I know I mentioned that the other day, but I will say I will give between DKC 2 and 3 I'll give the bonus exploration and the way that that's handled. At the very least, I like the system in 2 more. That doesn't mean every one of the bonuses is better, or, you know, the placement is always better, but it does feel a little bit limiting to be to have that be the only way to get that hero coin, because there just turns out, you know, it becomes there being like limited ways to. There's been so many times that I get up to coin, and although some of them I'm like, wait, how am I gonna get this hero coin from him? That was a little more early on, and since then it's kind of like I just, you know, I see what I need to do, I just have to execute, and that typically only takes, you know, a couple tries. Sometimes it feels a little less hidden than some of those DK coins did in hero coins, whatever, in 2. Yeah. Oh, I bet there are. Yeah. Yeah. It's not always a bad thing, you know. It's pulled off better than others sometimes in the game. Oh, darn. It'll be okay though. $40 stars is the number to beat.
Only on Nintendo Ultra 64.
Well, the number to get. You're not gonna beat it. Okay, you're gonna have to bounce on his head, huh? This one looks like it'd be a lot easier to do with Dixie. Well, maybe not. I would have liked a little more air there, though. I might get it the next time. I think I'm... Oh! Didn't quite get enough on that. Alright, now that I know what's up, let's try it. Come back to me. He looks so funny when he's just sitting around. The way the Kongs, you know, I always thought the movement in this game looks really great. It's a fun game to watch. Yeah, that's not bad. Almost. Hey, there it is. We'll go grab that flag, and then I think it's time to wrap this stream up. Hey, oh, there it is. All right, so every level up until, I think, what is the next to last one before the boss? Whatever that one is. Forget the title. But yeah, it's a... Had a good title to it, too. They all do. Anyway, we just got that level, and then I think it's the boss, and then we found the hidden cave, I guess. That's done. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it for this world. We'll see if anything else, you know, happens. But yeah, thanks, Kvato. Appreciate it. I'll go save, and I think we'll wrap it up. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm feeling exhausted. We put a good stream in today.
Donkey.
I've got some leftover pizza I'm looking forward to getting to. I'm just going to leave this up on the screen for a little bit. Take a little video of this. I like to put that at the beginning of the streams. Show the progress off. 72%. Moving right along. I think if you like the previous two Donkey Kong games, DonkeyKongCountry games, and even if you think this one isn't as good as the other two, it's kind of a like, well, why wouldn't you play it? You know, it is more, it does give that same feeling that I got from platforming and exploring in those first couple games. So yeah, I'm digging it.
Donkey!
Alright, we're all saved up. I'm gonna get us out of here, guys. Who's streaming right now? Can we do a raid? I won't do much of a collage today because I wasn't able to get any like new elements to it or anything. Hoping I can work on that some this week. Oh, cool. Let's see. Let me look through the list real quick. You know, I see a couple of regulars around here are doing a race right now. Mega Man X between T-Roy and Reeves. We should go pay a visit to those guys. Oh, it looks like they're in the Wily stages too. So it's getting towards the end. Well, I see T-Roy is fighting Sigma 1. The the one with the lightsaber. Sweet. All right, we're gonna do that. We're gonna go pay T-Roy and Reeves a visit. That'll be fun. Thank you guys so much for hanging. I really had a good time today. Thanks. You know, I know we talked a little bit about some heavy subjects too, but thank you guys for sharing and yeah, for being around for that. You know, we talk about games a lot, but you know, there's a whole world out there that's well, it's all tangential to games. It's all related somehow, but we got to take care of ourselves outside of the game room too. So thanks for hanging. This was fun. Yeah, thank you, Ryzone. Thanks, Kvato. Thanks, Alpuck, Dixie. Let's see. We had a lot of folks today. We had Riku as well. Ichigo. We had T-Roy. And then there were some names maybe towards the beginning. I can't scroll that far. Dustin. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. This has been fun. Oh, I'm going to get out of here. Yeah. Yeah, I got you, Dustin. Yeah. Thanks for the lurk, man. Good to see you, buddy. I hope you're doing okay. All right, guys. If you're on YouTube, could you please hit the like button if you haven't done so already? Thank you. It's corny. I hate to ask that, but damn, if the algorithm doesn't like likes, it does. I can't help it. I'll feed the algorithm. All right, I want to get out of here, guys. Thank you. I hope you guys have a good night. Very short collage, and then I'll get you over to... thanks, Dustin. I'll get you over to Reeves and T-Roy's in just a little bit. Have a good night, guys. See you tomorrow. Adios.
Hey, guy, you're the first serious gamer I've seen all morning.
Ready, 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 ready.
Everybody, say hello to the bad guy.
Oh, dang it, Bobby.
What are you talking about, you idiot?
Mother.
You want some of this, bro?
But before you leave, I'd like you to step inside one more world for Nintendo GameCube.